If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and I can just imagine it tearing through the twists and turns of the Okutama Drift circuit, with that sleek, aggressive presence. Plus it's a bit of a showstopper, so it's bound to turn some heads while leaving the competition behind. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a speedster on a straightaway. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins and your favorite car becomes just a distant memory. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Super Ziggy with the Jaguar C-Type. That car is known for its agility and racing pedigree in its time. Toadette with the Aston Martin DBR 11. A legendary racer with a reputation for smoothness and speed. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Jaguar might have the edge in nimbleness, but the Aston Martin's stability and power could give it an advantage on this course. I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I'm leaning just slightly towards the Aston Martin to come out on top. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race is underway at the beautiful Okutama Drift track. On pole position, we have Bot Flinchikatwini in a stunning 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa de Top. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Flinchikatwini has taken an early lead, followed closely by a Bomzi in second place. Super Siggy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. Super Siggy and Abomzi are nose to tail for second place. Hermit Media just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Toadette and Hermit Media are fighting hard for that fourth position. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to fifth place. Girl of Diamond and Hermit Media are nose to nose for fourth. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to fourth place. Hermit Media and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that spot. Okinabaka has advanced to seventh. Super Siggy is gaining on Abomzi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up to fourth place. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Toadette are nose to nose for sixth. Okinabaka and Cloud Surfer 69 are still locked in a close fight for seventh. The track must be a real challenge if the fastest laps are all at the same time, probably favoring consistency over speed. Okinabaka just overtook Cloud Surfer 69, and now they are battling for sixth place. Cloud Surfer 69 is trying to fight back, but Okinabaka is holding firm. Looks like Okinabaka is determined to climb higher. Super Ziggy is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic racing icon known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in third place, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Super Siggy is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic sports car known for its agility. They're currently in third place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Toadette's driving an Aston Martin DBR 11, a classic racing icon. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Super Siggy is holding a solid third, but Toadette is a good 4 seconds behind and stuck in 8th. Looks like Super Siggy might have the edge unless Toadette pulls off a miracle. Super Siggy is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic racing icon known for its agility. They are currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time, so they're holding their own pretty well. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 6th place, hanging close behind the leaders with a decent lap time. Okinabaka is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, known for its sleek design and excellent handling. They're currently in 8th place just behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is close to the top. Looks like they're pushing hard. Bling Shikad when he won is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and aiming to seal the deal. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook Okinabaka and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Super Siggy is holding a slight lead over Toadette, but Toadette is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the horizon. Hemit Media is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, starting from 5th place. They're currently in 4th, just behind the leader. Looks like a solid race. Maybe a little room for overtaking if they push harder. Wow, Flinchicott when he won really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what an incredible performance. Congratulations to Flinchicott when he won for taking the win. You really drove that car like you stole it. Well done. Yale. Here's a fun fact for you. The New Jersey Motorsports Park has a track called the Thunderbolt that was designed to resemble a roller coaster. It's like they wanted to give the drivers a thrill ride even before they hit the actual race. Can you imagine racing through something that looks more like a theme park than a racetrack? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your pick now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Corvette at New Jersey Motorsports Park, it's like watching matchsticks try to light up a fire. Since we don't have much info on either of them, it's pretty much a toss-up. But if I had to guess, maybe Mustang, because they seem to have a little more mystique? Or maybe not. Either way, this one's a real wild card. Let's see who can tame that classic beast and come out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Bot Chosen's Coast in a classic 1962 Aston Martin DB 4 GT Sagato. Talk about a vintage speedster trying to keep up with the supercars? This should be interesting. Chosen's Coast has taken an early lead with Henfatig hot on their heels in second place. Buchicero is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Gravy Graves and James Mayo are nose to tail for 9th place. Matrixco just gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Belfanity Beast and Matrixco are fighting hard for 15th as well. Zikopal and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 5th place. Teskis and Zikopal are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Gravy Graves is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Wild Cavanona is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Henfatig and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose at the front. Gravy Graves just snuck into the top 8. Tatsolti Zarena and Dudsmokea Blunt are locked in a close fight for 12. Zikopal is climbing up to 5th place. Gravy Graves is chipping away at Theskis, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. James Mayo is making a move to 9th place. Gravy Graves is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic icon of racing history. They're currently in 8th place, which is pretty decent considering the fierce competition. Looks like they're holding their own among the vintage giants. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. They are currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling to move up. Matrixco is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Buchicero and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zealand Fox to entry 13, and Buchicero are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Matrixco better watch out. Silent Fox Tunai is closing in 13, is closing in fast, and the gap is shrinking quickly. Its Bumblebee is making moves and climbing up to 6th place. Ace Ragnaroks is driving a 1963 TVIB R Griffith 200. They're currently in 16th place, but their lap time of 1:20.975 suggests they're not far off the pace. Looks like a steady run with room to improve. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 2nd place. Buchicero and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck for 3rd. Zikopal just gained a spot to take 4th place. He's now in a tight battle with Chosen's Coast for 3rd. Its Bumblebee is also climbing up to 5th place. Zikopal just sneaked into 3rd place. Wild Cavanona and Bobote are nose to nose for 10th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on X Ragnarok's, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. That's Alti Serena is climbing to 13th place. Lemon Cold Games is now in 17th. Belthanatiste is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata, and she's doing a decent job holding her position. The car's fastest lap is a solid 1:19.105, so she's not exactly slacking off. James Mayo is holding the fastest lap, but is in 8th place. Looks like he's got the pace, but needs to find a way to move up. Theskes is climbing up to 5th place. Theskes and Chosenks Coast are nose-to-nose for 4th. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is making a move to 15th. James Mayo just gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. That's Alti Serena and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose-to-nose for 12th. Iksak Narks is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 21st place, and their fastest lap is a 1:20.975. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise yet. Wow, Henfatic just won the race. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Henfatic really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Magione short track is famous for its super tight curves and quick laps? It's basically like trying to do a dance with a car. Lots of twists and turns that keep the drivers on their toes. Perfect for some action-packed racing, where every mistake gets rewarded with a quick visit to the back of the pack. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down quickly, so make your choice before it's too late. We wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the fun, would we? Hey Amin-san, great to see you back in the channel. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some intense competition and maybe a few surprising crashes along the way. Stay tuned and enjoy the ride. Well, this is a classic underdog story waiting to happen. The Ford Fiesta X R2 is definitely a more sporty choice, with some decent tweaks in its heyday. But the Honda City Turbo 2 has that sneaky little turbo boost that could catch everyone off guard. If I had to pick, I'd say Beyond Two Dark Souls might have the edge with the Fiesta's potentially better handling, but don't count out Amundsen and his turbocharged Honda. It could be a close call, but I'd give a slight nod to the Ford just because it's generally a bit more well-rounded for a short track like Magione. Let's see if the Turbo Charm can pull off a surprise. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Magione short track, and leading the pack from the pole is Bot Wafflingotters in a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic and slow-motion showdown. Wafflingotters has taken the lead right out of the gate. Max Birelli is holding strong in second place, and Otterly Artorius is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amundsen just climbed one spot to 6th place. It's Bumblebee and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 6th. Kikas Lady X3 is also making moves, climbing one spot to 8th. Its Bumblebee is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and its Bumblebee are battling closely for 5th. Kikas Lady X3 has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing up to 5th place. Its Bumblebee and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are neck and neck for that spot. Navling is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. In Bumblebee is climbing up to 5th place. Kikas Lady X3 is now 6th. Frankenbutts has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Kikas Lady X3 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Kiana Navling has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Yama Priest is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC, a classic with a reputation for balanced handling. Their race seems steady in the middle of the pack, not much action so far. Kika's Lady X3 is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Princess Wildface is catching up to Yama Priest, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Navling has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Aminsan is also climbing up one spot, now in 8th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Aminsan are nose to nose, fighting for 8th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in 4th place. Gnavling is narrowing the gap to Kilo Juliet Delta by almost 2 seconds. Platinumera just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Now is a close fight between Platinumera and Beyond Two Dark Souls for the 9th spot. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to take 6th place. Navling and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for that spot. Frankenbalz is climbing up to 10th. The slow cars class is keeping the field tightly packed with some interesting overtakes. The track's tight corners are making overtaking tricky, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 6th place. Frankenbalz is now in 9th. Platinumera has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Autoleatorius is closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Its Bumblebee has gained a spot, and is now in 5th. Yama Priest has also moved up one position, now in 13th. The vintage cars are surprisingly competitive on this short track, but the slower acceleration and handling of some older models are causing overtaking struggles. The top contenders are mostly staying consistent while the older cars are fighting to keep up. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a 1984 Ford Fiesta X R2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a little behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is decent. Looks like they're trying to find some pace. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding a slight lead over Aminsan. But with just one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Platinumera, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Max Spirally just overtook for the lead. Waffling Godders and Max Spirally are nose to tail at the front. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Autoleatorius, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waffling Godders is now in the lead, holding the top spot. Its Bumblebee has climbed to 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Autoleatorius, closing the gap by just over a second. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. She's moved up from 8th to 3rd place and is closing in on the leaders. Looks like she's got some serious pace today. Well, look at that waffling otter's taking the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, waffling otters really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You definitely deserve that shiny trophy. And hey, Amundsen, you were the fastest in the bet race, so you're up for claiming that classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Retro street cars just got a new proud owner. Who's next in line to snatch a sweet ride? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Enna Pergusa circuit, I would probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT R. The Skyline GTRs are known for their impressive handling and balanced performance, which should give it an edge on that challenging track. Plus, it's got that legendary status that makes me think it could weave through corners like a pro. But hey, with that list, anything could happen, and it might be the Ferrari 212 Export causing some surprises. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. No pressure, but you might regret it when the best car gets snatched up at the last second. Oh wow. Now this is a classic showdown. The 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a legendary car, known for its sleek design and sporty performance. It's definitely a fan favorite, and has a certain timeless cool factor. On the other hand, the 1969 Fiat Dino 2400 brings a different vibe, with its Italian flair and unique engineering. If we're talking pure speed and agility on the track, the Toyota might have a slight edge because of its reputation for being a nimble and well-balanced sports car. But the Fiat Dino isn't exactly a slouch either, especially considering it's got that distinctive Italian flair, and a powerful engine for its time. Given the track is Enna Pergusa, a circuit that favors handling and agility, I might lean toward the Toyota. But honestly, with classic cars like these, it could come down to the driver's skill or just a random burst of luck. So, who do you think is going to take it? Already on the race kicks off at Ennepegusa with vintage street cars. And it's bought Maldoxi CF on pole in a classic 1970 Porsche 914-6. Let's see if that old timer can hold its ground. Maldox CF has shot to the front right at the start. Calmetwe is holding second place, just ahead of Direct Official in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Direct Official is climbing up to second place. Direct Official and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for the lead. Calmetwe and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for second. Zolij Nina T1 is now in third place. Lady Gami has climbed to fifth. Joey Pastrami is in seventh. The race is heating up. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to fourth place. Lady Gami and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for that spot. Joey Pastrami is inching up to sixth. Nergutsu is climbing to 7th place. Lerusel is now in 8th. Wolf of Echo has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. And Zolij 981 just moved up to 2nd place. Zolij 981 and Maldox FCF are still neck and neck for the lead. Direct Official and Zolij 981 are fighting hard for 2nd place. Direct Official is climbing to 2nd place. Direct Official and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for the lead. Amin-san is advancing to 11th. Direct Official takes the lead, now in first place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap on Zolij 981, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Joey Pastrami climbs up to 5th place, making a move. Zolij 981 is climbing to 2nd place. Nergutsu has moved up to 7th. Lady Gami and Mukatsu are nose to tail for 6th. Wolf of Eco is climbing fast into the top 10. Zotsfied is making a small but steady move into the top 15. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Zolij 981 just took the lead and is now in first place. Direct Official is right behind, both battling hard for the top spot. Prodigy Place 58 has moved up to 3rd, closing in on the front runners. Lady Gami is dropping back to 13th place. Lerusel is climbing to 7th place. Wolf of Eco is moving up to 8th place. Wolf of Eco advances to 7th place. Zotsfied climbs to 13th. The Goldnet moves up to 14th. Lady Gami just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Zolij 981 is right on their tail, and it looks like we're in for a close fight at the front. Zolachad Dominity 1 and Platigami are nose to tail at the front. Prodigy place 58 just slipped into third and is closing in on the top two. That battle for second is heating up with Prodigy place 58 and Zolachad Dominity 1 going wheel to wheel. Kalmetwi is closing in on Zotsfired rapidly, just 10 seconds behind now. Zolachad Dominity 1 has taken the lead and is sitting comfortably in first place. Direct Official has climbed 2 spots and is now in second. Nirgutsu is climbing up to 5th place. Wolf of Eiko is now 6th. The Golden Nerd is making a move to 14th. Kalmetwi is way behind. Looks like he's struggling with that Toyota. Direct Official is comfortably in second. But Zolachad Dominity 1 is pulling ahead in the vintage class. The race is pretty much wrapped up for the top two. Nirgutsu just overtook Maldok CCF to move into 4th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Nirgutsu is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wolf of Eiko is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking 1 car. Lyricel is closing in on Maldok CCF fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Prodigy place 58 is chipping away at Direct Official, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joey Pastrami is on the move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Zotsfired is gaining fast on Yama Priest, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Prodigy place 58 is inching closer to Direct Official, just over a second behind now. Wolf of Eiko is catching up to Nirgutsu, closing the distance by a little over a second. Congratulations to Zolachad Dominity 1 on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow. Zolachad Dominity 1 really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of driving skill. Looks like they've set the bar high for the next race. Keep it up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands Motorsport Park G-Track features some seriously impressive elevation changes? It's almost like a roller coaster for race cars. That means drivers get to experience a wild ride with breathtaking views and a whole lot of adrenaline. Perfect for those who love a challenge and scenery dashes. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before we start the next round. Hey Naibe, so glad to see you back in the chat. Get ready to see some crazy AI racing action because it's about to get intense. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic car showdown. The 1970 Chaparral 2J, with its unique fan system, is definitely a wild card and could surprise us all. But then again, the March 707 Chevrolet has a pretty solid racing pedigree, and is known for its balanced handling. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean toward the March 77, because it's got that proven track record and power under the hood. But let's be honest, with the Chaparral's innovative design, this race could turn into one of those moments where everything changes last minute. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park. Leading the pack is the Can-Am car, bought Tales of Strili, in a classic 1970. Chaparral 2J. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. Tales of Strili is leading the race right now. Stenkit is holding second place and Shran is in third. Looks like a close battle at the front so far. Figurate Sport is climbing up to third place. Trihat Triad is now in seventh. Trihat Triad and Jordan F are nose to nose for sixth. Ihave Xema is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a car known for its innovative aerodynamic design and powerful V8 engine. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 18th place. So not quite the pace they'd hoped for. Laricel is climbing up to 14th place. La Croissant 1980 is catching up to take 18th place. Justanet and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 18th. Figurate Sport is climbing to second place. Our Special is also moving up one spot to 7th. Trihat Triad and Our Special are nose to nose for 7th place. Trihat Triad just overtook someone to move into 7th place. ERS Special and Trihat Triad are nose to nose for 7th. Sir Pro 3 and Whip 3 out 25 are battling hard for 11. Catgirl TM and Ear Special are nose to tail in the fight for 8th place. Sir Pro 3 is sneaking up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E, a classic prototype with a mid-engine layout. They're currently in 12th place, so the race isn't going their way so far. Tales of Strili is leading the race in a 1970 Chaparral 2J, and it looks like they're setting the pace with a perfect lap. Meanwhile, Jordan F is in 7th and trying to catch up in that McLaren 8C. Shran is holding on to 2nd, but not gaining much ground on the leader. Mutwolf is gaining on Shran rapidly, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 4th place. Trihat and Jordan F are nose to nose for 6th. Ihave Xema is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a sleek prototype with a history of innovation. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Mutwolf is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard and making a statement. Trihat Triad is climbing up to 6th place. Jordan F and Trihat Triad are nose to nose for 6th. Justin F and Oscar Wolf are battling it out for 17th. Mutwolf is leading in a Porsche 917/30 Spider with a fastest lap of 1:45.768. Looks like they're pushing hard and pulling away from the pack. ERS Bashil is driving a 1970 McLaren MHC, a classic Can-Am beast known for its power. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the other Medici driver. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Botka Moneng is driving a 1969 Porsche 908 Spider. They're currently in the 14th place, struggling a bit with a lap time over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Tails Australia on the victory. Looks like someone knows how to steer their way to the top. Right. Well done. Wow. Tails Australia really drove their way to the top, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of AI skill. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright. Here's a fun fact about the Ailes reverse track for you. It's basically the same track but flipped around, which means all those tricky corners become even more chaotic to navigate. So, if you thought you knew the twists and turns, think again, because now the cars are taking a wild ride in the opposite direction. It's like the track decided to do a little bit of a backflip and keep us on our toes. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chaos. Alright. So we've got Gerloff Diamond in a sleek 2010 Jaguar XFR, and Nibi in a vintage 1978 Dome Zero. The Jaguar is probably going to have the edge in speed and handling thanks to newer tech. But the Dome Zero has that classic raw charm, and maybe a little surprise factor. I'd say the Jaguar has a slight advantage overall, but don't count out the underdog just yet. Let's see who sneaks ahead on Ailes reverse, shall we? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ailes Reverse and look at that. Bought some board boys on pole, cruising in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560cc. If Slow and Steady wins the race, he's already halfway there. Ingrid has taken an early lead, with some board Bowie right behind in second place. Justin Gilks is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Gary 17 is climbing to second place. Unistix is advancing to fourth place. Justin Gilks and Unistix are locked in a close fight for fourth. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to grab the fourth position. Justin Gilks and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth place. 40 Afro just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Girl of Diamond is gaining on some board boy, closing the gap by over a second. Quiz 44 and Unistix are nose to nose for 6th place. Imus Gordon and Quiz 44 are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Quiz 44 is on the rise, climbing 4 places now. 40 Afro is making a move, also up 3 spots. Colm Metwi is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 8th. Forty Afro is gaining on some board Bowie, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Imus Gordon has moved up 1 place to 9th. Forty Afro is climbing to 5th place. Colm Metwi has moved into 7th. Imus Gordon is now in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The reverse layout is shaking things up with tight corners favoring the retro and vintage cars, but the modern street cars are hanging in there. Colm Metwi is driving a 2008 Lotus XH240R, known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not quite in the mix for the lead but still pushing hard. Imus Gordon is driving a Plymouth Prowler from 2000 of Doi. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably just enjoying the scenery rather than fighting for the lead. Quiz 44 and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 3rd place. Colm Metwi just gained a spot, and is now in 6th. Girl of Diamond is holding off Gary 710 for 2nd place. Naiba and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 9th. Quiz 44 and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 3rd place. Imus Gordon gains 1 spot, now 7th. Naiba Azul moves up 1, now 9. Quiz 44 is holding a strong position in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he keeps pushing. Gary 710 is driving a Plymouth Prowler from the year 2000. He's currently in 2nd place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 32.681 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own pretty well. Naiba is driving a 1978 Dome Zero, a rare vintage sports car. They're currently in 10th place, battling to move up. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, but there's still time to catch up. 'Cause 44 and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 2nd place. Imus Gordon is driving a Plymouth Prowler from the year 2000. He's currently in 2nd place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 32.681 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own pretty well. Naiba is driving a 1978 Dome Zero, a rare vintage sports car. They're currently in 10th place, battling to move up. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, but there's still time to catch up. Mepsi is racing a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 SIC, which is a classic luxury coupe. They're currently in the 11th spot, battling to move up, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow climb. Gary 710 is driving a Plymouth Prowler from the year 2000. He's currently in second place, and has the second fastest lap time so far. Looks like he's making a solid run. The modern street cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions. The retro and vintage classes are struggling to keep up, especially on this reverse track. Quiz 44 is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace, but better watch out for King Rut closing in. The reverse layout seems to favor the modern street cars, with King Rut leading comfortably. Retro and vintage cars are struggling to keep pace, especially on the tighter sections. Wow! King Rut took the victory again. Looks like they're just unstoppable. Congrats on the win! Wow! King Rut really showed everyone what they're made of. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. They definitely earned it with that incredible performance. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak. Sure. Did you know that the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile track is famous for its tight corners and elevation changes that make even the most experienced drivers sweat? It's like a roller coaster designed by a mischievous racetrack architect. It's a playground for cars that love to dance on the edge of control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have the classic 1993 Peugeot 405, known more for economy than speed, and on the other, the sleek, fast 1997 Vector M12 ASR, which is definitely more of a race car. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Vector, especially on a track like Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, which favors agility and power. But hey, never underestimate a determined Peugeot. Sometimes those old cars surprise us. Still, my gut says the Vector is going to take this one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. And look at that in the pole position. We've got James Mayo piloting a 2016 Subaru RX STI. Buckle up, this should be interesting. James Mayo has shot to the front from the start. Bodad Siro is holding strong in second place. Bubote is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to third place. Gabi Theminimag is now in seventh. Abomzi has moved into eighth. Slitten City Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Wrestling 567 is inching up 1 spot to second. Majakobleich is also up 1 to third. Mutwolf climbs to 10th place. Sip City Gaming advances to 11th. Pace CARR moves up to 14th. Wrestling 567 just overtook and is now in first place. James Mayo and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for the lead. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Abomzi are battling hard for 8th place. Mutwolf is climbing fast into 8th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Abomzi are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. S. Davin Games is making a move into 13th. Bodetsero is climbing fast into 2nd place. Mutwolf is making a move into 7th. Sitten City Gaming is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Mutwolf is gaining on Edsley, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Slip City Gaming is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Staven Games and Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Mutwolf and Eggsley are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Slittenslida Gaming is closing the gap on Mutwolf, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Abomzi is climbing up to 9th, swapping places with someone ahead. Mutwolf is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Bubute is also making moves, jumping 2 places to 3rd. Athena CNC is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wodad Sarar is dropping back, losing 9 positions to 16. Maria Koblaich is also falling behind, slipping 9 spots to 17. Staven Games is now 7th place. Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to 10th. Athena CNC is in 11th. The race is heating up. Mutwolf is right behind Bubute now, just a hair's breadth away from the 3rd place. Staven Games is gaining on Eggsley, closing the gap steadily. The fight for 3rd is heating up, and the top 2 are probably just watching this chaos unfold. Mutwolf is climbing up to 3rd place. Slipslida Gaming is narrowing the distance to Bubute. Staven Games is gaining on Eggsley fast. Mutwolf is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Staven Games is catching up to Eggsley, closing the distance by over 1.5 seconds. Mutwolf is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming and Staven Games are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Wow! Wrestling 567 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch today. Nice job! Wow, what a fantastic race! Huge congratulations to Wrestling 567 for taking the win. Clearly they've got the skills to keep the competition on their toes. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Sure thing! Did you know that the 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QE was known for its passionate Italian design and a little bit of a temper? It's like the car version of that fiery friend who always has a story to tell. It was powered by a 2-liter twin-cam engine that loved to rev high and show off, making it a true classic for those who love a bit of flair on four wheels. Just watch out for its tendency to be a bit dramatic when you're trying to keep it in a straight line. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. You better pick your favorite car before time runs out and you miss out on all the racing fun. Hurry up, or you might end up with a lemon instead of the speedster you wanted. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Yes, 996 is behind the wheel of a classic Ford Fiesta XR2, which is known for its nimbleness and agility. On the other hand, Lemon Cult Games has the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra, which has a bit more muscle and a wider stance. Given the Anodurine's mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say it's a close call. The Fiesta might excel in quick corners thanks to its light weight, but the Supra could have an edge on the straights with its extra power. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards Lemon Cult Games and the Toyota Celica Supra, just because raw power usually makes a big difference on a track like this. But don't count Yesny 196 out. That Fiesta's a sneaky little car. We'll see which one has better AI driving skills today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anodurin. Up front we've got Bot Shoebox TV in a classic 1978, Lada 2106, blazing from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern chaos. Yaki Ramen has shot to the front as the race begins. Shoebox TV is holding strong in second place. Athena CNC is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm X is making a solid push into 2nd place. Exception is sneaking into 4th, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Arab Starks is climbing nicely into 5th place. Yes996 is making a solid push into 6th. Lemon Cult Games is sneaking into 10th, inching closer to the top. Lemon Cult Games is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Frogsworth and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 9th. Velocitor 14 is catching Cheese and Dashauer, chopping the gap by a second. Cheroffa Kitten is climbing up to 7th place. Frogsworth is also moving up to 9th. Cheese and Dashauer and Egrets 34 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Frogsworth just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in 9th. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Yes996 is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to 8th, not bad. Agrids 34 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 11th. This could get interesting. Cheroffa Kitten is closing in on Zerub Starks fast, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. Lithocarp just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Lemon Cult Games just sneaked into 7th place, pushing Cheroffa Kitten down a spot. Lithocarp is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Yes996 is gaining on Exception, closing in fast. Lithocarp has climbed 1 spot to 9th. Cheese and Dashauer has moved up 2 spots to 11. Cheroffa Kitten is driving a 1983 Fiat Uno, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight design. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 8th place, but with that car, overtakes might be a quick snack. Yes996 is in 5th place, just behind Lemon Cult Games in 8th. They're close enough to make a move if the opportunity arises. Lemon Cult Games better watch out. The gap isn't huge. Cheese and Dashauer is now in 10th place. Axe 34 is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scorched Log has moved up to 13. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up to 8th place. Agrids 34 is catching Frogsworth fast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into the top 10. Frogsworth and Agrids 34 are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Scorched Log is closing in on Frogsworth fast, just 5.9 seconds behind. Yes996 has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Exception and Yes996 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Nitsyrup Starks is gaining on Exception, closing the gap rapidly. Cheese and Dashauer is inching closer to Lemon Cult Games, making a move. Agrates 34 just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Excepcion is driving a 1983 DMC DeLorean, starting 5th, and currently in 6th. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Cheese Dashauer is driving a Mitsubishi Galant VR4 from 1987. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Fiat Uno drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Well, look at that! Yaki Ramen taking the top spot again. Guess they're not just good at noodles, huh? Congratulations on the win! Wow! Yaki Ramen really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic performance. They definitely earned that win today. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Altamont Raceway Park circuit, I'd go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33. Its combination of power handling and advanced all-wheel drive system makes it a solid choice for a circuit that demands both agility and stability. Plus it's got that legendary reputation for being a real racer in the real world and in simulations. Everyone loves a good underdog story, but I'm betting this one would be leading the pack pretty early on. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Alright, we've got big boy bets in a classic Caterham Super 7, known for its agility and lightweight design. On the other hand, Wild Cavanona is behind the wheel of a vintage Lancia 037 Stradale, which has a reputation for being a fast and rally-ready machine. The Caterham might have the edge in tight turns and quick acceleration, but the Lancia's power and rally heritage could give it an advantage on this track. I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Wild Cavanona's Lancia for the win. Still, expect some surprises with these classic beasts. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park with Botnathusaurus Rex taking the pole position in a 1996 Lotus Esprit Fate. Looks like a fun one to watch, especially with that classic flair in the retro street car class. Let's see how it unfolds. Mathusaurus Rex has shot to the front, holding the lead. Epic Sugar is close behind in second place. Vagrantenchanter is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Big Boy Bets is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Squatbender and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for fourth. Bodga Moneng is making a move, now in eighth place. Mathusaurus Rex is closing in on Uncleela Gaming fast, cutting down the gap by 16.9 seconds. Big Boy Bets just moved up one spot to third place. Big Boy Bets and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Squatbender is climbing up to fourth place. Bodga Morning is making a move up to sixth. Wild Cavanona and Liam are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Story Forge is climbing one spot to 8th place. Dyrock Official is also moving up one spot to 9th. Wild Cavanona and Dyrock Official are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Kulukachu just sneaked into the top 10, inching past Wild Cavanona. Wild Cavanona and Cthulhukachu are now nose to nose for 10th place. Hermit Media is climbing up to 13, making a little noise in the midfield. Big Boy Bets is just ahead of Epic Sugar by a hair. Gulukachu and Direct Official are nose to nose for ninth. Mighty Chunk is gaining fast on Theonkoi Yusho, closing the gap by a second and a half. Big Boy Bets just moved up to second place. Direct Official is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by over a second. Direct Official and Story Forge are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Big Boy Bets is chipping away at Matthesaurus Rex, closing the gap by just over a second. Squat Bender has climbed to 3rd place. Kulukachu is making moves, now in 9th. Hammock Media is climbing to 12th place. Theonkoi Yusho and Wild Kavemane are nose to nose for 13. Looks like a close fight there. Direct Official is closing in on Cthulhukachu, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Hermit Media is making a move, climbing up to 11th. Squatbender is really closing the gap on Big Boy Bets. Just a second behind now. The Grantinchanta has climbed up to 4th place. Hermit Media is making moves, now in 10th. Wow, Matthesaurus Rex, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, Matthesaurus Rex really crushed it, huh? Congratulations. Looks like they're the king of the asphalt today. Maybe next time everyone else can try to catch up. Sure. Did you know that the Highlands Motorsport Park long track is famous for its mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns? It's kind of like the roller coaster of racetracks, but with more horsepower and less screaming kids. It really tests the skills of any driver, especially with those twists that keep everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your chance to cheer on your favorite race car slip away. Hurry up and make your selection before the timer runs out. Alright. So we've got a classic muscle car versus a sleek sporty Porsche. The Mustang probably has raw power, but the Porsche is likely to handle those curves like it's on rails. On a long track like Highlands Motorsport Park Long, the Porsche might have the edge with its agility and cornering ability. But hey, if the Mustang finds some straight line speed, it could give the Porsche a real run for its money. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Porsche for the win, unless the Mustang surprises us with some vintage muscle magic. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track with the 1970s slow car class. Leading the pack is Bot Queen Manda driving a classic Alfa Romeo Montreal, starting on pole. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold up against the newer rivals. Queen Manda has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Relaxed Q is right behind in second, and Chitota de Roca 39 is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early overtakes. Maricus just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like the AI is feeling generous today. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing fast, now in 7th, probably leaving some behind in her dust. Filthy Old Guy and Naveling are nose to nose for 8th. This is getting spicy. Catgirl TM and Chitota de Roca 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 6th. Filthy Old Guy is making the move to 9th. Maricus just snuck into 4th place. Kickus Lady X3 and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 5th. Le Rache is climbing up to 9th. Cheryl Mitzi Roses and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Red Pant Manatee 4 is sneaking up to 15th, making a move. Cheryl, Nedsa Roses, and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 6th place. Super Siggy just climbed into 12th. Miramidar is also on the move, now 15th. Catgirl TM is gaining on Maricus, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are fighting hard for 4th place. Gnavling and Larochai are also locked in a close duel for ninth. Kickus Lady X3 advances to 5th place. Super Sigi climbs to 10th place. Super Sigi and Larochai and nose to nose for 9th. Maricus is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Cheronade Roses has climbed to 6th. Not bad. Super Sigi is in 9th, still chasing but making progress. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Kickus Lady X3 is closing in on the top 4. Super Sigi is making moves up to 8th. Looks like Super Sigi and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 7th. Cheron Roses is climbing to 5th place. Super Sigi is now 7th. Le Rocher has jumped to 8th. Looks like some aggressive moves happening. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 9th place. Catgirl TM and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 9th. Waldo is catching Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by over a second. Maricus is chipping away at Relaxed View's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Super Sigi is climbing up to 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopone Autumn 2020 is making a move, and is now in 10th. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining on Maricus, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Filthy Old Guy has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. La Rache and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Catgirl TM and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 11th. Willow Shrub and Naveling are fighting hard for 13th. La Rache just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Filthy Old Guy and Leoshaya is still neck and neck for 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone. 120-20, cutting the gap by a second. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Senor Flip-Flopone. 120-20 are battling for 10th place. Maricus is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheryl Roses is narrowing the gap to Kickus Lady X3 by a second. Filthy Old Guy is making a move to 7th place, 2 spots gained. Kickus Lady X3 and Relaxed View are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Willow Shrub just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Maricus is closing in on Queen Manda, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up 1 spot to claim 3rd place. Willow Shrub is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Forty Afro is climbing up to 13th place. Catgirl TM and 40 Afro are nose to nose for 13th place. Mimamuida is advancing to 16th place. Super Siki is gaining on Cheryl and Zerosis, closing the gap by a second and a half. Catgirl TM has climbed one spot to 13. Boy Afro and Catgirl TM are nose-to-tail battling for the 13th position. Boy Afro climbs to 13th place. Memoida advances to 16th place. Waldo is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Queen Manda just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Queen Manda took that race with style. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the momentum going in the next one. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. NASCAR racing cars are actually built to resemble production cars, but under the hood, they are completely different monsters designed for speed and safety. It's like seeing a friendly street car, and then realizing it's secretly a lightning-fast race machine in disguise. Talk about a car with a double life? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race to the finish line. Pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Toyota Camry is known for its reliability and smooth handling. But the Chevrolet SS has a bit of a sporty edge with some extra horsepower. Given Dover's tough turns and high speeds, I'd say it's going to come down to who can keep their car under control better. Honestly, I think Captain Trippy with the Chevrolet might have the upper hand here. It's got that extra punch and agility that can make a difference on a track like Dover. But hey, you never know with AI racing. They could surprise us all by proving that sometimes, the underdog in a Toyota can pull off a win. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Dover and leading the pack is the car class bot Cheese and Dashauer, sitting on pole with a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Hymies is leading the race, Shotskis is right behind in second, and Axton Hits is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ronnie Rampage is climbing fast, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot, now in second. The battle for first between Axton Hits and Hymies is getting intense. They are nose to tail. Cheese and Dashauer is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. The Betty White Show is also making a move, climbing 5 spots to second. Fish the Husky is not far behind, doing the same to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Irfael just made a bold move and is now in 21st place. Strutting Jal is climbing steadily into 6th. Vanona 1857 and Crandalive are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Yongun Store 202 just made a quick move up to 26th place, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Crandalive is climbing steadily to 6th place. Gary 710 and Keistaflex are locked in a tight fight for 9th. James Miss and Exclusive Gots are nose to nose for 11th place. IFAL and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 19th. Shotskis just gained 2 spots to climb into 23rd. Shotskis and LN 656 are battling it out for 22nd. James Misk is climbing up to 11th place. Exclusive Gots and James Misk are nose to nose for 11. Jerk Plays and Exclusive Gots are fighting for 12. Jerk Plays is really making a statement by dropping 12 places. Captain Trippy and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 3rd. Hermit Media is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Fish the Husky just overtook Cheese and Dashauer for the lead. They're now nose to nose at the front. Wolf's Light climbing steadily, now in the 18th spot. Vanona 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Cheese and Dashauer is losing ground, dropping to 7th. Rana Rampage is making a big push, now in 10th after overtaking 8 cars. James Misk is charging up to 2nd place after overtaking 7 cars. Wolf's Light is making a strong move, climbing to 3rd after passing 8 cars. Cheese and Dashauer is also on the rise, moving into 4th by overtaking 3 cars. Wow, Captain Trippy really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Captain Trippy took the win like a true champion. Great job. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can pull off the same magic in the next race. Oh, the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione is like the superhero of the racing world. Fun fact? Well, it was actually a prototype that laid the groundwork for modern supercars and was built for Group B racing, which was notorious for pushing cars to the limit. The secret here is that it was so advanced and rare that only a handful were ever made, making it practically a unicorn in the car world. Talk about a legendary piece of automotive history. Alright everyone, you better make those last-minute picks if you want your favorite to be in the race. Time's almost up. So don't delay, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those choices in before the buzzer goes. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford RS200 is known for its rallying prowess, with that turbocharged engine and lightweight build, making it pretty nimble on the track. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Countach is a true icon, with that unmistakable V12 roar and aggressive styling. Though it's a bit more of a grand tourer than a race car. Given the Batanga's racing circuit's twisty and technical layout, I'd lean towards Senor Flip-Flipone 120/20s, Ford being more agile and better suited for tight corners. But don't count out the Lamborghini's raw power, especially if it gets a straightaway to stretch its legs. Though my bet is on the Ford for a slight edge. But it's definitely going to be a fun race to watch. Who are you betting on? Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back in. Get comfy because we're about to watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Wrath 92 in a legendary 1984 Ferrari 288 GT O Evolucion. Can't wait to see if that classic supercar can hold on to that pole position. Ablaze has shot off the line to take the lead. Wrath 92 is right behind in second place. Big Boy Bets is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already. Cometui is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is also making moves, grabbing 9th after a similar surge. Wrath 92 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could make it back to the stream. We've got some AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the high-speed chaos. It's great to see you again. Looks like someone's feeling cozy, huh? Maybe they're wishing they could jump into one of these cars for some fun. Well, you never know. Maybe next race we'll throw a little Erasi magic in there to spice things up. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Architect is climbing up to 8th. JD Burn is making a move, now in 11th after jumping 2 spots. JD Burn and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Begoldner just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Begoldner and Ablaze are nose to nose for 3rd. Renok T4 is climbing fast, now at 12th. Begoldner just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. JD Anburn is climbing up to 10th, and it looks like Jazel Gaming and JD Anburn are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Yabuiro Wanda and Ablaze are nose to tail for 4th place. Calmetwi and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yedi Anburn and Mattisberry are battling hard for 9th. Yabuiro Wanda is climbing up to 4th place. Calmetwi is now in 6th. Yedi Anburn has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Athena CNC is climbing nicely into the top half now. GamerBoss 72 is making steady progress too. Looks like GamerBoss 72 and Imjust Platinum are neck and neck for 16th place, so that should be fun to watch. Calmetwi is climbing up to 5th place. Architect is also moving up to 7th. Aisley and Architect are nose to tail for 7th. Aisley and Architect are nose to tail for 7th place. Renok T4 is chipping away at Aisley's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Looks like Aisley and Renok T4 are about to turn this into a 3-way scrap for 8. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Wrath 92 fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Reno T4 has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Architect and Reno T4 are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Bodso is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Big Goldner just nudged into 2nd place. Renok T4 is making a move, now 6th. Telescopine and Mattisbury are nose to tail for 11th place. Athena SENC just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Athena SENC and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 13th. Telescopine is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Dishonored Fox is also moving up one spot to 19th place. Wow, Wrath 92, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Wrath 92 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like they've got some serious talent behind the wheel, even if it's just code. Nice job, Wrath 92. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and earlier, street cars were often modified to race right on the streets, which was pretty wild, considering the lack of modern safety rules. People used to tune up their cars with huge engines and crazy exhaust systems just to outpace each other. Imagine cruising down the street, and suddenly you're in a high-speed race against someone with a car that looks totally normal, but has a hidden beast under the hood. It's like the early days of illegal street racing, but with a real passion for speed. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that time's running out to pick your car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and secure your favorite ride. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Triumph TR3B is a classic lightweight sports car, known for its agility and nimbleness. On the other hand, the Tatra 2603 is a bit of an oddball with its rear engine layout and unique design. Considering that Black Cat County Short has plenty of sharp turns and tight corners, I'd give a slight edge to Lithocarp with the Triumph because of its maneuverability. But don't count out a better bloke just yet. that Tatra's got some surprising handling quirks that might just catch us off guard. It's going to be a fun race to watch, no matter who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Botman Has 17 in a classic 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite. It's like watching history race itself. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Then Has 17 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amin San is holding strong in second place, while Mafia Mavi is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Shalesy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amin San and Vinhas 17 are nose to nose at the front. Official Class Alive just gained 2 spots to sit third. The fight for second is heating up between Official Class Alive and Amin San. Shalesy is on the move, climbing 4 places to 10. Official Class Alive just gained 1 spot to second. Amin San and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for second place. Nonstop is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Eitaplasm has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Tales of Strili has advanced 2 spots to sit in 6th. Steve Jumper is climbing to 7th place. Spikos is making a move, now in 11th. Abeto Bloke is closing the gap on Popcorn Slayer, yes, then a second and a half behind. The battle for 16th is heating up. Nonstop is climbing to 2nd place. Ethoplasm is closing in on Amin San, now just 2 seconds behind. Shalesy is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Mavi is racing a 1961 MGA 1600 Mark II. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place. Not making much noise but staying in the game. Spikles is climbing to 9th place. Lethal Carp is now in 13th. Gatius Mishman 33 is catching Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by a second. The vintage street cars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners and classic charm seem to favor the more nimble models like the Lotus Cortina and the MGI. Amy is still holding the lead, but Amundsen is closing in fast, just over a second behind. Spiegels has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th place. Lithocarp is in 11th, just behind the better bloke in 12th. Not much room for overtaking yet, so they better hope for a mistake or a slip up from the other. Lithocarp is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B and is currently in the 11th spot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vena 17 is leading in a vintage street car, the 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aeroline. It's a classic beauty known for its sleek design and historical significance. Looks like they're cruising smoothly at the front with no signs of slowing down. Mafia Mavi is driving a 1961 Inlay A1600 Mark II. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, not making any dramatic moves so far. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Official Class Alive and Amundsen are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Athaplasm is gaining ground on Official Class Alive and is now just a few seconds behind. Mafia Mavi is also closing in on Lyricel, inching closer with every lap. Official Class Alive just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amundsen and Official Class Alive are nose to nose in that battle for 3rd. Official Class Alive is driving a vintage 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E-Detoy. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any daring moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Lyricel is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, a classic British racing car. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Everlasting Apex is on a tear, climbing 12 spots to take the lead. Pinha 17 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 1st place. Yachi Swishman 33 is closing the gap on Lithocarp, now just 3 seconds behind. Lithocarp's driving a 1962 Triumph TR3, a classic British roadster. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Vena 17 takes the lead now. Nistek and Amundsen are right behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Amundsen is chipping away at Nistek's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Shalesy just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Athaplasm and Shalesy are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Congratulations Vinha17 on winning the race. Looks like you really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Vinha17 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. That was an impressive drive, and you definitely earned it. Keep up the great racing. Here's a fun fact for you. Road America is one of the longest racetracks in the United States, stretching over 4 miles. That's like driving from my place to your favorite pizza joint and back twice, and still having a lot of track left over. It really tests the endurance of these AI racers. Alright everyone, we're down to the wire. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move, or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown ends and your favorite car misses out on the race. Well, this is quite a vintage showdown. Esley with that classic Lancia D50. I mean, it's a pretty legendary car from the racing world's golden era. It's got some serious racing pedigree, but is it really the fastest thing on the circuit today? Blackbeard with the Cooper T23, on the other hand, is also a charming piece of racing history. It's a tiny little wonder, probably super nimble but maybe not as powerful. Given the track is Road America, with those long straights and tricky turns, I'd probably lean towards Esley's Lancia. It's got that extra power and might handle the straights better. But hey, don't count out Blackbeard. Sometimes a smaller, lighter car can surprise you with agility. So, I'd say Esley's got a slight edge here, but this race could still throw us some surprises. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road America with the F1 1950 cars. Looks like a bot is starting on pole in a 1955 Connaught Type B. Classy choice for a vintage showdown. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack. Wolf's Light holding strong in second, and it's Bumblebee rounding out the top three. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. It's Bumblebee, just overtook someone to claim second place. The battle for first is heating up between its Bumblebee and the current leader. Zergamingate is climbing 2 spots to third, closing in on the top. Blackbeard is really having a rough time dropping down to the back of the pack. Its Bumblebee is now leading the race, inching closer to that checkered flag. Wolf's Light is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Zergamingai just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Forte Afro is also climbing up to 4th. Day 39 and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 5th. Gotti 9 is climbing to 5th place. Aisley has also moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Hymus and Edsley are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Leahy per 7 is dropping like a stone down to 21st place. Jade Selgaming is inching closer to the top 9. Wanga Tanseven 272 is climbing up to 10th place, leaving some behind. Leahy per 7 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 29. Someone is inching closer to its Bumblebee, chopping down the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd is climbing up the ranks now in 11th place. Forte Afro is closing in on Sir Gamingate, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Josh Biosh has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Elitsitona 95 and Josh Bijosh are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Josh Biosh advances 1 spot to 12th place. Captain Canadian and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 12th place. Thubis 3 climbs 1 spot to 15th place. Sir Gamin Gate is closing in on the car ahead, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Aisley has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Jade Selgaming has also advanced 1 position, now in 8th. Hymise and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 8th place. Exoaces and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 20th, 1 spot at a time. Hymise is climbing up to 8th place. Banya Tank 72 and 72 is closing in on Jace Ale Gaming, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Josh Biosh advances to 11th place. Plebis 3 climbs to 13th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 13. Someone is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Exoaces is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. H2Efe Exoaces are nose to nose for that 16th position. Josh Biosh and Wanga Tan 7272 are nose to tail for 10th place. H2 Hove climbs 1 spot to 16th. Papakasi advances 2 spots to 17th and is now battling H2 Hove for 16th. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Edsley's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 10th place, making a nice move. Iconic Odd is also on the rise, now in 11th. Sir Gamingate is gaining on someone fast, closing the gap by over a second. Papa Ketsi and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Merchicken Light is chipping away at Asironi, closing in by a bit over a second. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Esley, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Exoases is climbing 2 spots to 16. Lazy Towner is moving up 1 spot to 18. Asironi just moved up 1 spot to 20. Nastek and TPPPA are nose to nose for 26. Blackbeard is closing the gap on Global Silk by 1.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. H2 Hobei and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Lazy Towner and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Asironi is climbing up 1 place to 19th. Haimais is climbing up to 7th place. Jade Sogaming is catching Wolf's Light fast, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. H2 Hova is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 13. Bodiafro is gaining on Circuning Gate, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Haimais is closing in on Edsley, also reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Papa Ketsi is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Papa Ketsi and the Exoases are neck and neck for the 16th position. Wow! Looks like its Bumblebee just couldn't be stopped. Congratulations on the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! What a fantastic win for its Bumblebee. Congratulations. They really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Atlanta Motor Speedway circuit, it would probably be the 2008 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. It combines turbocharged power with all-wheel drive, which is a big help on that kind of track. The car's known for its agility and grip, making it a strong contender in a race against these more vintage or less race-focused cars. Plus it has some rallying pedigree, so it's meant to handle high-speed corners and acceleration quite well. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choice quick if you want your favorite car to have a shot in this. Don't leave it to the last second and regret missing out on the glory. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a classic 2000 Acura Integra at Atlanta Motor Speedway. With no info on either of them, I'd say this is a true game of chance. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who's got the most confidence. Or maybe just the luckiest. Let's see who can handle those curves and who chokes under pressure. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Leading the pack is Bot One of a Kiddo in a classic 2001 Toyota Celica SUV. Let's see if that old timer has what it takes to hold the pole. Idiliva has shot off the line into the lead. Wannabe Kiddo is holding strong in second, and Trefon 93 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Mighty Chunk is making a move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drua Falls and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Yaris Bayshil and Mighty Chunk are also close, battling for 6th. Yongjan Store 202 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Drua Falls is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Down Talkwest and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Gingrut is climbing fast, now in 13th. Drua Falls just took the lead, pushing up to 1st. Edilev and Drua Falls are nose-to-tail for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Wannabikido and Edilev are neck and neck for 2nd place. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Down to Quest and Trifinity 3 are battling hard for the 4th position now. Wannabikido just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Trifinity 3 is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Edilev and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Radioactiva Vixen and Edilev are neck and neck for 4th place. Unistix and Down to Quest are fighting hard for 7th. The Onclejo Show is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing to 4th place. Unistix is now in 7th. The Onclejo has moved up to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Unistix is climbing up to 6th place. Edilev and Unistix are nose-to-tail for 5th, while Kevinone and Unistix are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Yonggan Stort 202 is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 17th place. Radioactiva Vixen and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Unistix just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Trifinity 3 and Wannabikido are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Deonkleyu Show just slipped into 7th. Just Panchakis is climbing to 10th. Its Therapair is gaining fast on Kingret, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds. Wannabikido is catching Drua Falls, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Trifinity 3 and Wannabikido are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Radioactiva Vixen is now in 3rd place. Unistix is catching up to Trifinity 3, closing the gap by 140 seconds. While Kevinone is right behind Unistix, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to 2nd place. Wild Kevinone and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 5th. Daimklo Yusho and Wild Kevinone are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Radioactiva Vixen is gaining on Drua Falls, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Daimklo Show has climbed 2 spots to take 5th place. Daimklo Show and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck fighting for 4th. Wow! Drua Falls just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done, Drew or false. You really put the pedal to the metal and crossed that finish line first. Excellent job leading the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson has the best shot at winning on the Grand Valley Speedway short circuit. Its combination of modern engineering, downforce, and power make it well suited for a quick and nimble race. Plus, it's probably got the edge in handling and speed compared to the older models. But honestly, it could be anyone's game depending on how the AI handles their finesse around those sharp corners. Alright racers, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your ride. Don't make me start the countdown. Wait, I already am. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, we've got Thomas Moran in a 2015 Oreca 05 and Scrooge Champ on a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 Nissan. The Oreca 05 is known for its agility and balanced performance, while the Ligier JSP2 Nissan has a bit of a reputation for reliability and steady pace. Given the car's specs, Thomas with the Oreca might have a slight edge in handling and speed on the short track. But don't count Scrooge Champ out. The Ligier's reliability might just keep it in the game, and possibly surprise us with some clever driving. So, my bet is on Thomas, but it's going to be a close race. Let's see if the car choice makes all the difference. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway Short Track. The car on pole position is an LMP2 class vehicle, a 2015 Orica 05, driven by bot Thomas Moran. Let's see if that pole position holds. Thomas Moran has shot off the line to take the lead. Scrooge Champ is right behind him, trying to keep up. Zap Brandigan is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Naiba just sneaked into 8th place. Gnavling moved up to 10th. Esteban Gaines made a nice jump to 12th. Naiba is now in 7th place. Aminsan has climbed to 10th. Nyala Totep 98 is in 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bigoldnerd advances to 15th place. Betsma and Kebumpa are neck and neck for 16 and 17. Kebumpa just overtook Betsma for 16. Geoguy Numericals just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Buckybird is also climbing up to 5th. Naiba and Lee Rizal are locked in a close fight for 6th. Gnavling is currently in 11th place, with a Ferrari 575 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naiba is driving a Ligia JSP 217 from 2016. They are currently in the 9th place, just behind the top 8. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naiba and Leo Roussel are nose to tail for 6th place. Kufo climbs 2 spots to 12th. Esteban Games and Kuifo are fighting hard for 12th. Geoguy Numericals and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 2nd place. Naiba is climbing up to 6th. Osk Sarot and Leo Roussel are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Scrooge Champ and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the lead. Aminsan just squeezed into 8th place. Aminsan and Leo Roussel are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Scrooge Champ and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for the lead. Oscarot and Amundsen are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Nyalato Tepnenity 8 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Scrooge Champ just overtook someone to take the lead. Thomas Moran and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for 1st place. Geoguy Numericals and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Lee Rizal is really having a rough time now, sitting in 13th place. Buckybird is climbing steadily up to 4th place. Osksarot is also making progress, moving into 7th place. Lee Rizal is really having a tough time dropping to 21st. Betsma is climbing steadily, now in 12th. Nyalito Tepnan 88 and Betsmar are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Geoguy Numericals just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bigoldnerd is climbing up to 14th. Dr. Keep Sapawele is closing in on GC Swishman 33, cutting the gap by over a second. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot, and is now in second place. Esteban Gaines also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th. LMP2 cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, while the GTRs are struggling to keep up. The track favors the lighter, more agile prototypes. Wow, look at that! Screwchamp just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, what a stunning victory for Scroogechamp. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those other cars who's boss. I guess all that practice paid off. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The F1 1975 racing cars were known for their incredible speed and bold design. But what's really interesting is that they were among the first to feature turbocharged engines in Formula One. Imagine trying to handle all that power with the technology of the mid-70s. It's like giving a horse a rocket booster and seeing what happens. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the race. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown. Rosado Cummings. V03 is a classic. That March 751 has a reputation for being quite the agile little number. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Captain Canadian with that March, because it's known for handling tight corners better. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Buckle up, folks. It's about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Virginia International North. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Lotus 72E. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Prodigy Place 58 has taken an early lead, followed closely by ED11 and Equinox 2. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. ED11 just took the lead and is now in first place. Everlasting Apex has climbed 2 spots and is now in third. Equinox 2 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Trash Crashton is storming through the field, now leading the race. ED11 and Trash Crashton are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Joey Vaughn is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Captain Canadian is making a move, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. HP Lootcraft is also climbing, now in 17th place with 3 cars behind. ED11 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing from way back to 6th place. Trash Crashton is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 24th. Joey Vaughn and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. Equinox 2 is hot on their tail, closing the gap by a second and a half. Looks like a tight fight for 6th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on Radioactive Vixen, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 13th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 8th place. Nida and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lion and Ixnobadixel are battling it out for 13th. Naiba is really having a rough time falling back to 22nd place. Urshponk is climbing up to 10th place. Kararuvanin is also moving up to 11th place. Naiba is storming through the field, now in 6th after overtaking 16 cars. Everlasting Apex and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Joey Vaughn and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 4th. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into 3rd. Equinox 2 is climbing to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rosigod Demi is holding a slight edge over Captain Canadian. But with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Neither set a blistering pace, so it's all about who makes the least mistakes now. ED11 is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Shadow DN5, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.083, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. ED11 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Radicero Activi Vixen is driving a Shadow DN5, currently in 8th place. They just set the fastest lap of the race, so their pace is looking pretty sharp. Rosagal Gaming is driving the Fittipaldi FD03 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Lee Russell is driving a Hill GH1 and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is pretty quick at 1:28.448, so they're closing in on the cars ahead. Looks like a solid push to climb higher. Congratulations to Idiadive on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Edjeliv really pulled through and took the victory. Nice work! I guess all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Congrats again! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cadwell Park Moto Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. It's got that perfect mix of agility and power that would make it a strong contender on those twisty, challenging curves. The others are nice, but I think the BMW's got the edge when it comes to pushing through those corners with style. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choices before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car beat you to it. The race is about to begin and I want to see some confident picks in the chat. Get those selections in fast. Oh, this is a classic showdown between a Peugeot and a Volvo at Cadwell Park Moto. The Peugeot 308 from 26 is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially around those tight corners. On the other hand, the Volvo C30 from 2008 tends to be more sturdy and comfortable, but might struggle a bit with speed and maneuverability. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say caffeinated car with the Peugeot has the edge in agility, which should help in those sharp turns and chicanes. Everlasting Apex Volvo might hold steady, but I think the Peugeot might leap ahead in the twisty bits. So, my money is on caffeinated car to take this one by a nose. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Cadwell Park, and leading the pack, from pole is bot GN Prime, in a classic 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like it's ready to prove that small but fierce still counts. GNN Prime is taking an early lead, followed closely by MIG's Boring Life and Everlasting Apex. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. MIG's Boring Life and GM Prime are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Caffeinated Car and Everlasting Apex are also nose-to-nose for third. Zolid Shadow Minity 1 is climbing up to 7th, making moves. MIG's Boring Life takes the lead now. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second. Imogen Tempus climbs to 8th. The race is heating up. GNN Prime is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth, which is known for its agility and sporty handling. They started in the lead but now sit in third place, so they're hanging in there but not quite able to hold on to the top spot. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 9th place. Jungdunstortu, Undern2, and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose, battling for that 9th spot. Imogen Tempus is really closing the gap on Solid Shadow Minity 1. Now, looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, CB just climbed one spot to 11. Not bad at all. Jungdunstortu is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gamerbus72 is driving a 2015 Renault Clio. 4 errors cup that die. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening so far. Caffeinated car is climbing to 3rd place. Naibe is right behind in 4th. Matrixco is chipping away at GM Mime's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Next Boring Life is driving the 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, starting from 2nd and currently leading. Looks like they're enjoying the front spot, but the race is not over yet. Gian Unprime is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a solid, cautious race so far. Zolichao Dominity 1 is in 7th place, driving a Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Imogen Tempos is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is known for its basic build and simplicity. Their race seems to be a struggle with the slowest lap time and a significant gap from the leaders. Caffeinated car is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wauxi B and Yongdan Sur 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Caffeinated car is holding the fastest lap, but he's stuck behind Meg's Boring Life. He needs a clean overtake if he wants to challenge for the lead. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are favoring the more nimble cars, helping the top contenders stay close. Next Boring Life is leading the race in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup DIT. They are setting the pace with the fastest lap so far at 1:48.755. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead at the moment. Matrixco is in 6th place with a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Their fastest lap is 1:49.316. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Wow, Meg's Boring Life just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Meg's Boring Life took the win. Big congratulations to you. What an impressive victory. You must be feeling pretty good about that. And a shout out to Everlasting Apex. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 2008 Volvo C30V. Plus, because you were the most aggressive on the overtakes, you get to take home the same car. Looks like you're the opportunist of the day. Nice work. Here's a fun fact about the F1 2018 racing cars. They were so advanced that if you parked one in your driveway, it might actually be more aerodynamic than your house. Well, maybe not quite, but these cars are built for maximum speed and precision. It's like having a rocket on wheels, just with a little more flair and a lot more pit stops. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options gone. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Oh, this is a classic matchup, isn't it? Both cars are from the same era, so it really comes down to the driver and the car setup. The Sauber C37 was known for its solid handling and decent speed, while the Williams FW41 had some interesting aerodynamic quirks. Honestly, I'd bet on shoot 'em up, just because the Sauber had a bit more reliability and agility. But hey, with AI drivers, who knows? It's all about those tiny milliseconds and maybe a little bit of digital luck. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alice Track, and right now, the car class bot official Klesalev is starting from pole in a shiny 2018 McLaren MCL33. Let's see if they can keep that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Official Klesalev is leading the race. Amundsen is right behind in second, and Joey Pastrami is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Naibe is now in 5th place. X Basic Switch has climbed to 6th. Naturally Lucky is in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gliding Penguin is climbing fast into 6th place. Naturally Unlucky is also making moves. Now in 8th. Tylodrome's 31 is gaining ground, but still a bit behind in 16th. Amin-san is dropping back to 9th place. Naturally Unlucky is way behind at 21st. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 2nd place. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing through the pack to take the lead. Naturally Unlucky is not holding back either, making a huge jump to 2nd place. Uchizeru is having a tough time, dropping back to 18. Buchitsero is on fire, climbing from the back to 1st place in no time. Someone else is doing the same, snatching 2nd place after overtaking 17 cars. Yakiram is making a move, gaining 3 spots to sit in 18th. Joey Pastrami just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Official Classy Live is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Naiba is also on the move, overtaking 2 cars to sit in 3rd. Naiba and Official Classy Live are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Tylodrome's 31 is climbing fast into 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is making a move into 13. Architect is also advancing into 14th. Naiba and Official Klasilev are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Gliding Penguin and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Naiba is now in 2nd place. Gliding Penguin has moved up to 4th place. Velocitor 14 and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-tail for 4. Merchikan Lev just overtook 3 cars in a flash, and is now in 12th place. Shoot 'em Up has gained 1 spot, and is now 11. Architect also moved up 1 spot to 13. Looks like Merchikan Live and Architect are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. This is getting interesting. The FOTS 84 is on a tear, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Gleaming Buddha is also making moves, climbing 12 spots to sit in 4th. Joey Pastrami and the FOTS 84 are now neck and neck for the top spot. Tylodrome's 31 is making a strong push up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is closing in fast on the FOTS 84, cutting the gap by over 14 seconds. Joey Pastrami just snagged the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Shoot 'em Up is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Spacek Switch X, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Annex Agorax is advancing 1 position to 10th place. Shoot 'em Up is on a roll, now in 1st place after passing 8 cars. Quiz 44 is not far behind, overtaking 10 cars to claim 2nd. Joey Pastrami and Quiz 44 are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami has surged to 1st place, gaining 2 spots. Official Classy Live is also on the move, now in 2nd after moving up 2 positions. Wow, Joey Pastrami, you really showed everyone how it's done. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Joey Pastrami took the win. Nice job. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those pasta recipes paid off, huh? Thanks for the exciting race, everyone. Sure thing. The 1923 Delage 2 LCV was actually built during a time when cars still looked like fancy carriages with engines attached. Fun fact though, this car was known for its impressive speed and handling for its era, making it a real contender in the early days of racing. Basically, it was like the rocket of the 1920s, just with a lot more chrome and a lot less plastic. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your decision quick before the AI gets to race on its own. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Wow. This is like a vintage car, lover's dream race. Condon's got that classic Maserati 6cm, which historically was a pretty quick and nimble race car for its time. On the other hand, LXAXT is racing a 1935 Aston Martin Ulster, which is famous for its racing pedigree and elegant design. Both are classics, but I'd probably lean slightly towards the Aston Martin Ulster for its racing reputation, and the way it handled on the track historically. It's a tough call though, because the Maserati might surprise us with some vintage speed. Who do you think has the edge, tech-wise or driver-wise? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta Short. Leading the pack is the bought Famacca in a 1923 Fiat 805 405. Looks like vintage vibes are running strong right now. Famacca is leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. Takido Kibre is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Condon is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Smurfed Winnie is climbing up to 9th place. Admin Flash has also gained a spot, and is now in 11th. Ice and Admin Flash are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Ice and Admin Flash are nose to nose for 11th place. Asuroni just slipped into 14th, climbing one spot. Ice is climbing up to 11th place. Silhouette is now in 18th. Akanona has moved into 20th. Beats with Kev and Shirogamirza are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Silver Gaming and Cliff Zone are locked in a close fight for 16th. Steve Jumper just climbed one spot to 20th, and is now battling Evolution in 154 for 19th. Smurf 20 and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Naiba and Adam Flesh are locked in a close fight for 12th. Silver Gaming just gained a spot, and is now 16th. AXEX Nati is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Smurf 20 has moved up one spot to 8th place. Admin Flash is narrowing the distance to Ice by 1.6 seconds. Beyond Who Dark Souls is climbing to 5th place. Silhouette is closing in on Silverback Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Steve Jumper has moved up to 18th place. Cliff Zone is on a roll, climbing 10 places to take the 10th spot. Beats with Kev is having a rough patch, dropping 12 positions to 21st. Smurf Wendy is inching forward, moving up one spot to 7. Ice is climbing up to 10th place. Naibe is catching up to 11. Asuroni is making a move to 12. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Karuvanen is driving a Bugatti Type 32 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over 15 seconds, so they might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Akanone is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM, a classic racing car known for its agility and power. They're currently in 18th place, just behind some faster cars, but their lap time suggests they're holding a decent pace. Smurf 20 and Karavanen are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Asuroni is chipping away at Naibe's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Steve Jumper is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to sit in 16th. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 6th place. Akanone and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 17th. Smurf 20 is making a move up to 5th place. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Hasanoni's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Adenflash is climbing up to 12th place. Asuroni and Adenflash are nose to nose for 12. Beats with Kev is narrowing the gap on Cliffzone by over 2 seconds. Asuroni is climbing up to 11th place. Its Bumblebee is getting closer to Adenflash, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. LX XCX is really closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by a full second. Naibe is climbing up to 11th place, making some moves. Evolution 54 is gaining on Akanone, closing the gap to just over a second. Beats with Kev is closing in on Cliffzone, but still a good distance away. Karuvanen is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Beats with Kev is making a move on Cliffzone, looking to overtake soon. Smurf 20 is trying to sneak past LXHLX2 for 4th place. Adam and Flash and Asuroni are nose to nose for 12. This race is heating up. Shirogamirasach just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Ice is closing in on Oscar Wolf, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Steve Jumper is driving a 1923 Fiat 805 405. They're in the last half of the field and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 1 minute 14 seconds. Congratulations. Looks like Famaka just proved they're the fastest around. Guess the others will have to try harder next time. Wow! Famaka really pulled off an incredible victory there. Congratulations! You clearly know how to leave the competition in the dust. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 2 racing cars were originally designed for touring car competitions back in the day, and are famous for their incredible balance of speed and style? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing classes, capable of turning heads on the street and on the track. They're basically the dress to impress of racing cars? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and misses out on all the fun. Get your choices in before the buzzer sounds. Oh wow! This is like a race for vintage car glory. The Puma GTB from 1971 has that classic charm, but the Alpine A110 from 1972 is known for its agility and lightweight design. I'd say it's a close call, but if we're talking about handling and speed on a track like Francia-Courteshort, I'd probably lean towards Lux Ravenous and that sleek Alpine. It's just got that nimbleness that might shine here. But then again, Nexeromoval's classic could surprise us with some retro tricks. Alright, folks. The race just kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta Short. And look at that. But my Nonstop 21 is already on pole in a classic 1972 Alpine, a 110. Hopefully that vintage beauty can keep up with the new arrivals. The race kicks off with My Styler 21 leading the pack, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second place, and Lil Sprout holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Bjorn Art is climbing to third place. Lux Ravenous is now in fifth. Thomas Moran has moved into eighth. Beyond Two Dark Souls advances to 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Franquity are nose-to-nose for 10th. Botgamon climbs to 17. Lil Sprout and Bjornart are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Geogyne Numericals is climbing up to 11. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 4th place. Lil Sprout and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for that spot. Botgamoning is making a move to 16. Beyond Four Dark Souls is climbing up to 11th place. Jordan F and Botgamoning are nose-to-nose for 16. Lux Ravenous is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Guillaume Clayou has also gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Geogyne Numericals and Theon Clayou are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Global EXO is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS. A classic with a bit of a reputation for reliability. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Jabuogi is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Kia. A classic, but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery. Your Alpine, a 110, is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like you're setting the pace and staying smooth out front. Next, Aromabel is holding a slight edge over Lux Ravenous, but the gap is minimal. Lux Ravenous is closing in, so this could get interesting soon. Jabuogi is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Kia, which is known for its stylish design and lightweight body. Their race seems to be a struggle. Currently in the last place among Group 1 racers, and their lap time suggests they're having a tough time keeping up. LXIX is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GETR. They're currently in 7th place, just behind Global's Excel. Looks like they're hanging in there, but the gap to the leaders is widening. Franquity is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over a minute 7. Looks like a tough race for them so far. John Art is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 5th place, and quite a bit behind the leader. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Carman Kia.A. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in the middle of the pack. Wow, Manami Style 21 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Manami Style 21 for taking the win. Looks like they've got the skills to claim the top spot today. Well done, and I can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Did you know that the Camaro has been around since 1966 and is considered one of the classic American muscle cars? The 2021 model continues that legacy with a sleek design and powerful engine options, making it a real head-turner on the virtual racetrack. It's like a smooth criminal with a lot of horsepower. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of cheering for your top choice. Hurry up and make your pick. Well, with both of these American muscle cars in play, it's going to be a close call. The Chevrolet Camaro has a reputation for sharp handling and quick acceleration, which should help on those tight curves at Sentinel. The Ford Mustang, on the other hand, has a bit more punch and straight-line speed but might struggle a little with the tighter corners. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Scrooge Champ in the Camaro because the handling could make a difference in the twisty bits. But don't count Steve Jumper out, Sometimes pure power can pull off surprises, especially if the AI driver is feeling confident. So my bet? I'm leaning towards the Camaro winning this race, but it's gonna be a fun battle to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is the Trans Am bot, Spikeballs, in a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Duo. Looks like it's off to a strong start, so buckle up for some high-speed action. Spikeballs has shot off the line into the lead. Scroogeshimp is holding strong in second place. Steve Jumper is hanging on in third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Scroogeshimp and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose at the front. Adam Nut 44 is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Justin Gilks is making a move, up to 7th. Steve Jumper is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. Spikeballs and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amos Gordon and D-Factor are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scroogeshimp is really closing the gap on Spikeballs, just a second behind now. Amos Gordon and D-Factor are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 7th, leaving some rivals in the dust. Naiba advances 1 spot to 9th place. Queen Manda also moves up 1 spot to 19th. Queen Manda and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 18th. Elititona 1095 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Justin Gilks and Illicitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Surarelia and Naive are also fighting hard for 9th. Surarelia just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Timborghini, Tuba and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Sierra Aurelia and Justin Giggs are nose to tail for 8th place. Drew Orfals has joined a spot to 11. Rizwachingyo and Drew Orfals are locked in a close fight for 11. Sierra Aurelia and Justin Giggs are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Scorched Log and Sullicha Dominity 1 are also locked in a close duel for 17th. Schmerzenlive is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti and is currently in the 20th position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Queen Manta is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo and is currently in the 20th place. Looks like she's stuck behind a few cars and struggling to move up. D-Factor is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Zolicha Donanidi 1 is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the other Mercedes and Volvo. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Naibe is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 38 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Exos21 is driving a 28 Lada 110S and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is 1:41.41.7. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Spikos is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like he's holding a slim lead over Steve Jumper. The Camaro seems to be pretty quick, but he's just a tiny bit faster than the Mustang behind him. Queen Manda is driving a 26 Seat Toledo and is currently in the 20th place. Her lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Imus Garden is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Schmerzenlight is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti and is currently in 18th place. Their lap time is just under 1 minute 39 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Steve Jumper really jumped to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Steve Jumper really pulled off a fantastic win today. Congratulations on dominating the race. Since you also did the most overtakes, you get to claim not just one but two sweet rides, a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. That's quite the double victory. Enjoy your new cars, and maybe think about giving the other drivers a run for their money next time. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the 1995 TV or Cerbera. It was known for its incredible raw power and lightweight design, making it a real beast on the road. The car's V8 engine could produce around 4.2 liters of displacement and up to 365 horsepower, which was pretty impressive for its time. Plus, the Cerbera was famous for its distinctive, aggressive looks and the fact that it was built mostly by hand, giving each one a unique character. Definitely a car that loves to remind everyone that sometimes driving is all about the thrill. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't wait too long or you'll miss your chance to choose the winner. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Honda SX GT 500 from 1997 is known for its agility and balance, especially on tight corners. But the Porsche 911 GT1 from 1996 is a beast when it comes to raw speed and stability on the straights. Honestly, if the race is about handling and technical driving on Sonoma's twisty sections, Amundsen might have the edge. But if it turns into a high-speed battle on the straights, Axton Hitz's Porsche could dominate. My bet? I'm thinking the Porsche's power might just give it the upper hand. But then again, who doesn't love a good underdog story? We'll see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sonoma and leading the pack is Amundsen in a classic 1997 Honda SXG T500. That car's got some serious vintage vibe. Let's see if it can hold on to the lead or if the newer ones are gonna catch up. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Axton Hitz is holding strong in second place, and Uncle Tobin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sufik is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncletoden just moved up 1 spot into 2nd. Tangadaki DTV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 4. Tangodaki TTV is climbing to 3rd place. Ixnobadixel is inching closer to the top 7. Exoaces is making a move to 9th. Exoaces and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Uncletoben is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Sapbrandigan is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Schmerzenleib are locked in a close fight for 12th. Deluxe Combo is on the rise, now in 10th place. Fishing is climbing fast, now in 14th. Exclusivagox is making moves, now in 20th. Double is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. XOSA's just nudged up 1 spot to 7th. Princess Wildface and XOSA's are nose to nose for 7th. Sapbrandigan just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ixnobadixel is right behind, trying to squeeze into that spot too. Looks like a close fight for 4th place. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 4th place. Deluxe Combo and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 7th. Trash Crashed and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 8th. Uncletoben is catching Amundsen fast enough to make it a game. Tanwadaki TTV is not far behind Uncletoben now. Exoaces is closing in on Zapbrandigan, but still a bit of a stretch. Schmerzenliebe and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Lil Sprout just gained 1 position and is now 12. Buckyboard and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for the 12th position. In Schmerzenliebe just snuck into the top 10. Fishington Buckybird are nose to nose for 13. Kingroot and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 17. Exoaces just moved up to 5th place. Deluxe Combo is chipping away at Zapbrandigan's lead, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Schmerzenliebe is catching Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lil Sprout is gaining on Trash Crashton and is now just a second behind. They're battling hard for 11th place. Cho Zhang's Coast and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for the 20th spot. No room for error. Uncletoben is inching closer to Amundsen, not quite ready to overtake yet. Exoaces is closing in on Ixnobadixel, but still has some work to do. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Zapbrandigan, but the gap remains sizable. Exoaces is holding on to the 4th spot, but Ixnobadixel is right behind, ready to pounce. Deluxe Combo and Zapbrandigan are nose to tail for 6th place. No room for error. Juda Emap and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a close fight for 21st. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Exoace is climbing up to 4th place. Deluxe Combo is also making moves. Now in 7th. The race is heating up. Zap Rendigan's driving an Ecuren SXS from 1997. They started 5th and are currently in 8th with a fastest lap of 1 minute 44 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Joey Pastrami and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 8th place. Axton Hits is chipping away at LXAXHETNI's fleet, now just over a second behind. Hey Guild, it's Arcofagi. Welcome back to the chaos of AI cars racing. Glad to see you this fine racing session. Hope you're ready to see some wheel-to-wheel action that's almost too close for comfort. Wow, Amundsen just won the race? Guess they're the new Speed King. Better start practicing, everyone else. Wow, what a fantastic win! Congratulations to Amundsen. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Can't wait to see if they can keep this up in the next race. Sure. The 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 is actually more of a lightweight street-legal race car than your typical sports car. It was designed for speed and agility, which makes it perfect for tearing up the track and leaving the competition in the dust. Plus, with its minimalist design, it looks like something a secret agent would use for a high-stakes getaway. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might end up with something less exciting than you hope. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The BMW M3 GT4 from 2010 is a track-focused beast, known for its precision and handling. It's like the chess master of cars on a twisty raceway. On the other hand, the Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2016 is more of a rally legend, designed for rough terrains but still pretty speedy on the asphalt. Given these choices, I'd say the BMW has the edge thanks to its aerodynamics and refined racing setup. The Subaru is probably going to be fun to watch, maybe even a little unpredictable, but I think the BMW will take the lead in the end. It's the classic case of precision versus raw power, and I'm betting the precision wins tonight. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Chang Track, and the car starting in first place is Bot the Bitty White Show. It's a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show taking an early lead. Swell Place TV right behind in second, and Platigami rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Nika Gokast is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Platigami and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for second. Beltanatist is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Tales of Strili just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dongerson 3 is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th place. Grampy Europe and Dongerson 3 are nose to tail for 10th. Tales of Strili is climbing to 6th place. Dongerson 3 is chipping away at Reko Haruji's lead, narrowing the gap by 130 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 11. Detoxin is climbing up to 6th place. Sofik is now in 19th. Renok T4 has moved to 22nd. Tales of Strili and Detox are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Roger Barra 302 just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Renok T4 and Roger Barra 302 are battling it out for 22nd position. Hen Fatig and Max Biruli are nose-to-tail for 20th place. Osk Sarad and Renok T4 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 24th place. Girl of Diamond is catching up to 26th. The race is heating up. The Fuzz 84 and Belthanethi Beast are nose to nose for 4th place. Tales of Australia and Detoxins are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Cobracle is climbing up 1 spot to 17. The 84 is climbing up to 4th place. Tales of Australia and Detoxins are still neck and neck for 6th. Reiko Haruji is advancing to 8th. Detoxness is closing in on Belthanethi East, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Guild Akofagay is climbing up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is making moves into the top 10. Roger Bear 302 is now in 21st place, climbing 1 spot. Sharon has moved up to 26th place, also gaining 1 spot. Detoxness is closing in on Belthanethi Beast, cutting the gap by over a second. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Donuts on 3 is also moving up 2 spots to 9th place. Reiko Haruji is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Guild Akofagi is right behind, also up 3 spots into 9th. Lady Gami and Swell Place Lee are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. No room for mistakes there. Donuts on 3 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 10th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing 2 spots to 21st. Renok T4 is inching up 1 spot to 24th. Cobracle is climbing up to 16th place. Oskarat is also moving up to 24th. Renok T4 and Oskasarat are nose to nose for 24th. Congratulations to the Betty White Show for winning the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for the Betty White Show. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this crazy AI racing madness. Looks like all that practice paid off. Or maybe the car just has a secret superpower. Either way, you totally nailed it. Alright, here's a fun fact about the America track. It's actually designed to look like a giant eagle spreading its wings, which is pretty fitting since it's known for soaring speeds and sharp turns. So next time you watch a race there, just imagine the cars are spreading their wings for a quick dive. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that critical decision before the race begins. Don't leave it to the last second, or you might miss out on the thrill of watching your chosen machine burn rubber. Get those picks in and let's see who's got the fastest wheels. Well, looking at these two, both cars are pretty similar in age but quite different in personality. The Chevrolet SS is known for its sporty vibes and a bit more aggressive stance, so it might have an edge in terms of handling and speed. On the other hand, the Ford Fusion is reliable and comfortable, but might not be as quick off the line or as agile in tight corners. If it comes down to pure speed and maneuverability, I'd give a slight advantage to Gabby's Chevrolet in this race. But I mean, anything can happen in the world of AI driving, right? It's all about the strategy, or just pure luck. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at America Track, and leading the pack is the bot Mafia Maybe in a 2017 Chevrolet SS, right at the front. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if someone's got plans to overtake. Mafia Mavi is leading the race, followed closely by Apridope in second place. Ihava Exima is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Waifuan is making her way up to 14th place, passing 3 cars. Henfatic is pushing forward, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Electa Mama is on a roll, climbing to 24th place. Oxfulfei is right behind, also making moves to 26th. Kingred is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Gabitha Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Gabitha Minimac and Rex Nazira are nose to nose for 6th. Kyosify and Matthew Saurus Rex are also close, fighting for 9th. Lord Buttrell and Aperdope are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Necrophantasm has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Gabitha Minimac and Necrophantasm are also battling for 7th. Lord Buttrell is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Tile, Alpia Dope and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose fighting for that 3rd spot. Gabitha Minimac is making a move up 2 positions to sit in 6th. APR Dope is climbing up to 3rd place now. Lord Buttrell and the Power Dope are still neck and neck for that spot. Necrophantasm is advancing to 8th place. Necrophantasm and Rex Nera are battling closely for 7th. Taknasty is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is making a strong push, now in 22 after passing 4 cars. Leech Mepsi is gaining ground, now in 26 after overtaking 3 cars. Apia Dope and Kingret are neck and neck for 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Ihave Eczema and Gabitha Minimac are fighting hard for 5th. Lord Buttrell is now in 3rd place and closing in on the leaders. Appy Dope and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 3rd. Kyosify is climbing to 8th place, making moves. Appy Dope and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 3rd place. Matthew Saurus Rex is inching up to 8th. Rex and Sarah and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gabitha Minimac just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ihave Eczema is also climbing up to 5th. Looks like AP Dope and Ihave Eczema are neck and neck for that 5th spot. Kyosify is climbing up to 6th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is now 7th. Necrophantasm is closing in on Rex and Sarah, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Necrophantasm and Rex and Zera are nose to nose for 9th place. Waifuana just nudged up to 11th. Keruvanin and Uncle Tobin are swapping paint for 14th. Wow. Mafia Mavi took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow. Mafia Mavi really just showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations. That was an impressive victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Curitiba's tight corners and sharp turns require a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs. Straight line speed isn't as crucial here as being able to navigate those tricky curves with precision. A car with good cornering capability and agile maneuverability will have the upper hand in this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be rolling with whatever we've got. Don't miss your shot to choose the sleekest, fastest, or just the coolest looking ride. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Brabham BT45 is known for its nimbleness, but the Ligier JS5 has its own quirks. Considering the track at Curitiba with its sharp corners and tricky turns, I'd put my chips on Max Spirelli's Brabham. It might just carve through the corners with that historic flair. But hey, never underestimate a 1976 Ligier. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see how these vintage beauties perform today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Curitiba and look who's starting on pole. It's bot Show Todoroki 39 in a classic 1976 Surtees S19. Let's see if old school can hold up in this AI showdown. Shoto Todoroki 39 has taken an early lead, with Ensa R. Savage close behind in second. Das Leonardo is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep pushing. Wag CB is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tugonid GTV is also on the move, making a similar climb to 13th. Just Penchakes and Archer 192 are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Just Penchakes is on fire, overtaking 4 cars and claiming the lead. Shota Todoroki, 39. And Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the top spot. Gyugun Miracles is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 8th place. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place after overtaking 12 cars. Annex Zagarax has climbed to 17th, overtaking 3. Daslinado is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Daslinado and Mr. Roche. Daslinado is on fire, zooming to 1st place by overtaking 3 cars. Archer 92 is not far behind, also making a move to 2nd place. Edzos 21 is climbing fast, grabbing 3rd with a quick surge. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow, CB is really on the move, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Daslinardo and Welk CB are nose-to-tail fighting for 1st place. Edzos 21 and Amy are locked in a close duel for 4th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Gyogino Miracles is losing ground, dropping 10 places to 16. Daslinardo is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to take the lead. Gyogino Miracles just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Daslinardo and Gyogino Miracles are nose to tail for 1st place. Epic Sugar and Spike Bulls are locked in a close fight for 11th. Annex Agarax is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Daslinardo is leading the charge at the front. Amy is closing in behind at 2nd, gaining 2 spots. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook 9 cars and is now in 1st place. Epic Sugar is closing in on Spike Bulls, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Amy and Rusnapalm 6 are battling fiercely for the lead. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Daslinardo just overtook Amy for the lead. Edzos 21 is closing in on the top 3. Daslinardo and Edzos 21 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dueletsco just sneaked past a few cars to claim 12. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Edzos 21 is climbing to 2nd place. Archiona 92 is now in 3rd. Max Beerley is pushing into 4th. Spikles is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Amy and Spikles are nose to nose for the lead. Epic Sugar and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jumpy Shad is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place. Exhaust 21 is also up 1 position, now in 2nd. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing to 6th place. Annex Zagarax is now in 8th. Dar Rogue is making a move to 9th, gaining 2 spots. Arshironi 92 is now in 2nd place. Max Spirelli is gaining on Edsauce 21, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Edsauce 21 is driving a Ligier JS5 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.85, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Mr. Rush is sitting in 8th place but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late move. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like she's got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Amy really took that one home. Clearly an unstoppable force on the track today. Great job, Amy. Sure thing. The 1975 Williams FW04 was actually one of the team's early attempts at breaking into Formula One, and it was known for its innovative design at the time. Fun fact is that it was powered by a Ford Cosworth DFV engine, which was pretty much the engine everyone wanted back then, because it was so reliable and powerful. Basically, it was like the Swiss Army knife of engines in the racing world during the 70s. It may not have won every race, but it certainly made its mark as a classic piece of racing history. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Let's go. Alright, so we've got two classic icons from the golden era of racing. Zen is behind the wheel of a Shadow DN5, which was known for its agility but maybe lacked a bit of outright power. On the other side, Hikari Sam is racing in a Tyrrell 07, which had a reputation for being a balanced and reliable car. Given the track, Bud International Circuit, with its mix of long straights and tricky corners, I'd say the Tyrrell 07 might have a slight edge, because of its balance and decent top speed. The Shadow DN5 could surprise us if it handles the corners fantastically and keeps its cool on the straights. But overall, I think the Tyrrell has the better shot here. So, my bet is on Hikari Sam and the Tyrrell 007. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Could turn into a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bud International Circuit. Leading the pack from pole position is the Bot Dongers on 3 in a classic 1975. Brabham BT, 44B. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Dongers on 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Druafals is right behind in second place, and Lightning Thief is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Starbix just climbed one spot to take fourth place. Violetta Mama gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Violetta Mama and Cobrekel are nose to nose for 9th place. Lightning Thief is climbing up to second place. Druafals and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for second. The Kaiju is narrowing the gap on Big Boy Bets by 130 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Le Kaiju and Aminsan are nose to tail for 6th. G Maxiite moved up 1 spot to 10th. J Maxiite and Violetta Mama are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Crazy Sweet but just overtook someone to move into 12th place. The Hyper Zeven and Crazy Sweet but are nose to tail for 12th. Rowdy Zerolf and the Hyper 7 are also fighting for 13th. Violetta Mama is driving a Mark 751, a classic F1 car from 1975. She's currently in 11th place, so she's holding her ground but not quite in the hunt for the top spots yet. Cobrekel just overtook G Maxiate, and now they are neck and neck for 10th place. This race is heating up with those two battling it out. Spear Like Hail just sneaked into 7th place. Lucayu and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Jmaxi is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the front. Amundsen and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 5th place. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are now battling for 6th place. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Jmaxi is also making moves. Now in 10th place. Cobracol and Jmaxi are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Violetta Mama is driving a March 751, starting from the 11th position. She's currently in 8th place, so she's gained a few spots but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. Jmaxi is climbing to 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now 12th. Hikari Hamzan is narrowing the gap to Ozgezerod, closing it by 1.6 seconds. Gnavlin's car is a McLaren M23, a classic from the era known for its balanced design. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, stuck in 20th place with no signs of overtaking anyone. Amundsen is driving a Shadow DN5 and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 2:0.389, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Violetta Mama and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 7th. Jmaxi and Violetta Mama are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Jmaxi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 9th. Cobracol and Lucayu are locked in a close fight for 11th. Starvix just snuck into 3rd place. Amundsen is chipping away at Drorfalls, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jmaxi is climbing up to 7th, making some moves. Jmaxi is really closing the gap on Spear Like Hail. Looks like a move is imminent. Cobracol just climbed into the top 10. Rowdy Zerolf is making a charge to break into the top 10 too. Wow. Dungertson 3 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dungertson 3 took the victory. Huge congratulations on that win. That was some serious driving right there. And a big shout out to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. That means you're in the running to claim the 1975 Shadow DN5. Nice job pushing the limits. Fun fact about the 2012 shifter kart is that despite its small size, it can reach impressive speeds and is known for its agility on the track. It's like a tiny rocket that loves to dance between corners and throw a bit of chaos into the race. Perfect for anyone who wants to experience the thrill of racing in a compact package. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car get away just because you hesitated. Alright. So we've got Rosaurus with not much info and Amy who's definitely more experienced with 52 races under her belt, but only 2 wins. That rank 3 suggests she's pretty consistent, but maybe not quite a dominant force. Given the details, I'd probably lean towards Amy because experience often wins out in these situations. But hey, with these vintage cars and unpredictable AI, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best start or avoids the drama on the track. Who do you guys think? Will Amy keep her high rank, or will Rosaurus surprise us all? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Albanisto Vintage. Up front, we have Bot Rosaurus in the pole position, steering that classic 2012 shifter cart Dottie. Let's see if that old school machine can hold its lead. Gaza McVintwood at 83.3 is leading the race, followed closely by my name is Tyler 21 in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Rosaurus is on a roll, taking the lead. Feskis is not far behind, climbing to second. Adenflash is making a statement, moving into third after overtaking 4 cars. Amy just nudged into the top 10. Miname Style at 21 is closing in behind in 11. Meibutsu is currently in 4th place. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so positions are mostly staying stable with a few strategic moves. Ruki Miriki is in the 11th position with a 2012 shifter kart Apta. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the chaos. Balsamic Bin 283 started in 4th and is currently in 9th. Looks like their race is a bit of a roller coaster. Maybe some overtakes or slips. Your name is in 3rd place, so you're holding a solid position. Your car is a 2012 shifter kart, just like most others. Looks like you're staying steady but haven't made a move yet. Amy is currently in 2nd place, just behind Rosaurus. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and she started in 2nd position. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Megutsu is in 7th place with a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Ragalasvet is in 8th place, driving a 2012 shifter kart W. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Frankenbouts is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 128.648. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Rosaurus is holding a solid lead, but Amy's closing in fast from behind. Looks like a final lap showdown is on the horizon. Adenflash is currently in 3rd place with the fastest lap of 128.943. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they started 5th. Looks like they're holding their position well, but haven't quite broken into the top 2. Shotskis is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.432. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be holding a solid position but haven't quite matched their best lap time yet. Frankenbuds is in 7th place with the slowest, fastest lap among the top 8. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy is currently in 12th place with a slower lap time of 1:29.085. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and it looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maldox XDAEF is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 11. Frankenbuds is making progress, moving up one position to 5th. Mina Maistida 21 is climbing to 9th place. Malduk TF is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Congratulations to Rosaris for taking the victory at Afanisto Vintage. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done! Wow, Rosaris took the win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the Twin Ring Motigai Oval Track. Did you know that despite its size and importance, it's actually a pretty recent addition to the racing world? It was built in the late 1990s and is mainly used for oval racing, which is a bit of a change of pace from the usual road courses. It's like the track saying, let's spin in circles and have some fast-paced fun. Now, people get to enjoy watching those cars zoom around in a thrilling oval dance. Quite the change of scenery for racing fans. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars. The clock's almost out and I don't want anyone missing the race of the century. Make your selections before it's too late. Oh, now this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Signor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 with a 1972 Ford Torino, a car known for its muscle and straight-line speed. On the other side, Cobber with a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, which is also a beast in its own right, famous for its acceleration and agility. It's a tough call because the Ford Torino has that raw power, while the Roadrunner is all about quickness and handling. Considering it's an oval race, I'd lean towards the car that is better at maintaining speed through the turns and has solid acceleration. If I had to guess, the Plymouth Roadrunner might have a slight edge in this race because of its nimbleness around corners. But don't count out the Ford Torino for the straightaways. This one's too close to call. So I'll just say it'll come down to who can keep their momentum the best. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. And leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class, with Bot Sound Fox 213. Behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. He's at the front for now, but let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Silent Fox 213 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Belfenite Beast is holding strong in second. Senior Flip Vilponen, Fun 220 is currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Emma Pinkwolf is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 4 cars. Smurf 20 is making a move, passing 3 cars to settle in 12th. Akanone is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to reach 16. Lirache is on the move, climbing up to 20th place. Mort Wolf is right behind her, making a similar charge into 23. Kekshke is having a rough patch, dropping back to 25. Frankwoody is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Wafflingotters is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Ear Special is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Nexaromava just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Ear Special and Nexaromaval are nose to nose for 8th. Waffling Godders and Ear Special are locked in a close fight for 9th. Delphinate the Beast and Senior Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Ear Special just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Nexaromaval and Ear Special are nose to nose for 8th position. Triad is right behind Belpainathy Beast now, closing the gap by a second. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Nexaromaval has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th. Nexaromaval and Cover are neck and neck for 7th place. Akanone and Waffling Otters are trading positions for 10th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and the Fods 84 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Aspecial is climbing to 8th place. Waffling Gottes is now 9th. Akanone has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Blaming Buddha sneaked into the 11th spot. The Fosite 4 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 13. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Team Tenetia are locked in a close fight for 15. Team Tenetia is climbing up to 14th place. The Bots 84 and Team Tenetia are nose to nose for that same spot. Cometui and Summon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 17th place. The Fods 84 is climbing up to 14th place. Looks like the Fods 84 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Team Tenatea and the Fods 84 are also neck and neck for 14. Salmon Salmon is climbing up to 14th place. The battle between Salmon Salmon and the Fods 84 for 14th place is heating up. Team Tenatea and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Kirch is closing in on Celestialinari fast, just 18.9 seconds behind now. Team Tinatea has climbed one spot to 15th place. Lirache is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 16. Akanone and Wafflingotters are nose to tail for 9th place. Lirache and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 19th, just 1 spot away from the top 20. Elisatona 1095 is climbing up to 21st place. Beast McGee and Elisatone 1095 are nose to nose for the same spot. Trash Crashton is making a move to 23rd. Cobber is climbing up to 6th place. Our Spatial and our Pink Wolf are nose to nose for 7th. Bees McGee is inching closer to the top 20. Trash Crashton is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nick Zaromava has moved up 1 spot to 26th place. Waxy has also moved up 1 spot to 27th place. Wafflingotters just sneaked into 8th place. EIA Special and Wafflingotters are nose to nose for that spot. Lirache and Team Tinatea are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Their Pink Wolf just sneaked into 6th place. Bobardo and Elisatone 1095 are nose to nose for 21st. Wow, Silent Fox 213, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Silent Fox 213 takes the victory. Congratulations! Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. I guess all that time spent in the virtual racing world really paid off. Great job, Silent Fox 213. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability because the oval shape means the cars will be mostly pushing their limits in a straight line with high speed. Handling around tight corners isn't the main concern here, but the ability to maintain that speed without losing control would really make or break the race. Power to weight ratio also comes into play since you want a car that accelerates quickly and stays glued to the track at those blistering speeds. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't let your favorite go to someone else while you're sitting there debating. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the countdown ends. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess who's going to come out on top. Since the car is the same, it might come down to better reflexes, or just a lucky moment. I'd say toss a coin or maybe just root for the one who looks most confident. Or least confident, because maybe they're the most daring. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Matigi Oval. Leading the pack is none other than Bot Bilthy Guy in a 1995 Reynard 95 Aoris. Let's see if he can hold onto that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Bilthy Old Guy has taken an early lead. Pingshu 22 is right behind him in second. Brogsworth is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Lifeone is on the move, climbing 8 places to 18. Iconic Odd is dropping like a stone, losing 8 spots to 28. Pingshu 22 and Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, no one giving an inch. Belthanhati Beast is climbing to 4th place. Taknasti and Belthanathiest are nose to nose for that spot. Yunus Gottlieds is edging up to 6th. Yunus Gottlieds is holding on to the lead, while Taknasti is right behind in 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Junith Gottlieds are battling for 6th place. Ablaz and Cloud Surfer 69 are fighting for 7th. Belthaneth the Beast and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Taknasti are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yunus Gottlieds is climbing up to 6th place. That's Altis Arena and Cloud Surfer 69 are still neck and neck for 7th. Fishing is moving up to 9th. Fishinks and That's Serena are battling for 8th. Brogsworth just snuck into 2nd place. Beast is right behind him in 3rd. Taknesty is closing in on Kingchu 22, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place brewing. Beast and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 2nd place. Kingchu 22 and Beast are fighting hard for 3rd. Unoscota Leeds and Taknesty are locked in a close battle for 5th. Kingchu 22 just overtook someone to sit in 3rd place. Brogsworth and Kingchu 22 are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing to 6th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Taknesty are battling hard for 5th. Fishinks is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Filthy Old Guy's dropping back to 10th. Looks like he's having a rough time. Defus 84 is making a strong push, now in 18th after overtaking 4 cars. Beast jumps to 2nd place. Avlaze climbs to 5th. Asuroni moves up to 7th. Asuroni and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 6th. East has claimed the top spot. Taknesty is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between Taknesty and Frogsworth. Frogsworth is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Taknesty also advances 1 position into 3rd. Ablas moves up to 4th, making a little progress. Wafflingotters is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Brogsworth is dropping like a stone, now 12th. Defus 84 is making a move, now 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Merchican Live is right behind, making a move to 8th. Lifeone is also advancing, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Wow, Taknesty really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Taknesty really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that pace next round. Sure. Did you know that Zolder was originally built on farmland? They decided to turn it into a racing circuit in the 1960s, and now it's famous for its challenging turns and history of hosting tough races. It's one of those places where the drivers really have to earn their stripes. Alright folks, time's ticking away. Make your final car picks before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race like there's no tomorrow. Alright, so we're flying blind here pretty much. Both drivers are in the same vintage ride, which is nice because it keeps things fair. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's a true toss-up. But if I had to pick, I might lean towards the one with a slightly more lively spirit. That's usually what tips the scales in these kinds of races. Stay tuned, folks, because this is going to be a wild ride no matter what. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Zolder with the vintage ultralights. Blackbeard is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1967 Nissan R3802. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the others today. Blackbeard's leading the race, Illicitona 95 is right behind in second, and Just Platinum is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drelitsko is making moves, now in 11th after passing 4. The Dreamkeeper is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 16. Leech Mepsi is climbing fast into the top 10. Jay Boogie is also making a move, closing in on the top 10. Cobercall is gaining ground but still a few spots behind. Necrophantasm is now in 4th place. Exnovotexel and Betsmar are still neck and neck for 7. Amy has climbed to 11. T-Boom is climbing 1 spot to 26. Mr. Rush is also moving up 1 spot to 27. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Agrets 34, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Elititona 1095 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Necrophantasm is closing in on Just Platinum, but still a bit behind. Drelitsko and Ixnobidixel are neck and neck for 8th place, so expect some fireworks there. Just Platinum is closing in on Blackbeard, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Drelitsko has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. The fight for 7th place between Drelitsko and Betsmar is getting pretty tight. Wrath 92 is closing in on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by a full second. Jay Boogie has climbed 2 spots to 11th place. Mimuidar is moving up 1 spot to 21st. Zikapal is closing in on the Dreamkeeper fast, closing the gap by 8.2 seconds. Betsmar is chipping away at Wrath 92, narrowing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Caffeinated Car just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into 28th place. Agrits 34 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for that same spot. Zikapal is closing in on the Dreamkeeper fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Just Platinum is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. The Hyper 7 is climbing fast into 5th place. Leech Mipsy and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 9th. Caffeinated Car just edged ahead to 10. Zikapal is really closing the gap on Agreds 34, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Jay Boogie is closing in on Ixnobedexel, gaining 1.2 seconds. Sputnik NZ has moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Necrophantasm is now in 2nd place. Leechmeps is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maja Kubleich has moved up to 16. Drletsko moves up to 6th place. Daydream Keeper is gaining on Hikori Hamsam, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zikopal is right behind at Greds 34, also closing in fast. Wow. Elitsaton 95, you must be thrilled to win at Zolder. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Elizatona 95 really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally crushed it. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss was actually designed to be a no-nonsense muscle car with a lot of attitude? It had a powerful V8 engine that could really move, and it was built for straight-line speed. Plus, its aggressive looks made it a favorite among car enthusiasts who wanted to look fast even when they were just sitting still. It's a true classic that screams "I'm here to race." Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before they all zoom away without you. Alright, so we've got Cap Holster and a classic Dodge Dart from 1968, going up against Castvex, in a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Both iconic muscle cars, but the Dodge Dart might be a little more nimble with its lighter frame, while the Mustang Boss has that raw power. Honestly, I'd say it's gonna come down to the track conditions and how well each AI handles the curves. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Flex and the Mustang Boss just because of that legendary horsepower. Still, don't count out Cap Holster's Dodge. Classic cars often surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Bot Maricus in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the front. Let's see if vintage muscle can hold its lead, or if those newer rivals will catch up. Maricus has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Arayu Serial is right behind in second place, and Platinumera is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arayu Serial and Maricus are neck and neck for the lead. Cap Holster just gained one spot, and is now in third place. The fight for second place between Cap Holster and Arayu Serial is heating up. Flex just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Platniumera and Flex are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Squatbender and Lirusel are locked in a close fight for 10th. Squatbender and Lirusel are nose to tail for 10th place. Screwchamp and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. King Chu 22 is climbing up one spot to 21st. Scroogechamp is climbing up to 13th place. Blackbeard and Scroogechamp are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. King Chu 22 is driving a 1974 BMW 2002, a classic that's known for its agility. They're currently in the 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Rex Nasser just sneaked into 6th place. Dazenardo and Basketin TV are nose to nose for 19th. Cap Holster is driving a vintage Dodge Dart, and currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. N Body Notes is climbing up to 17th place. Captain Trippy and N Body Notes are nose to nose for that spot. King Chu 22 is also making a move, now in 20th position. Lyricel just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. N Body Notes also moved up 1 spot, claiming 16. Lord Buttrill advanced 1 position to 22nd. King Chu 22 is driving a 1974 BMW 22, a classic compact that's surprisingly nimble. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Double and Daisy KPZO Gazers are neck and neck for 7th place. N Body Notes is closing in on its CRR, chipping away at the gap. King Chu T2 just climbed 1 spot to take 19. Double and DCC Kibe Zerogers are neck and neck for 7th place. Squatbender and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 10th. King Chu 22 and Captain Trippy are battling it out for 18th. Lyricel is climbing fast into 7th place. Storyforge is making a move into 8th. Squatbender is also advancing into 9th. Looks like a little push from behind. Hermit Media is driving in 1961 MGMGA and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Platnumera is driving in 1967 Mercury Cougar. They started in 3rd and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a cautious race so far. Squatbender is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beans Streams just overtook Basket and TV for 21st place. Looks like Beans Streams is making a move to crack into the top 20. Maricus is leading in a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, which is a classic muscle car. Looks like they're comfortably in front with no sign of challenge so far. Wow, Maricus really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Maricus really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all those hours of training paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next in the race. Well deserved. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Algarve track. It's known for its stunning coastal views and challenging curves. But did you know it was originally designed to be a regular road? They thought, why not add some excitement and turn it into a racing circuit? So now, drivers get to race along a track that feels like a scenic drive. Talk about turning a casual cruise into a high-speed adventure. Hey everyone, the countdown's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here while the race starts without your choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown of the Mercedes versus Renault. And let's be honest, the Mercedes is the big sister in this family. The AMG F119 EQ is a beast with a history of being quick and adaptable, especially on a track like Algarve. Crandellief's Renault is no slouch, but it's probably going to have a tougher time keeping up with that Mercedes power and sophistication. Naturally, Unlucky's Mercedes is known for some race-winning capabilities, so I'd lean toward them taking the top spot here. Crandellief's Renault might put up a good fight, but unless it has some secret AI tricks up its sleeve, I'd say the Mercedes is the favorite to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Algarve and our top driver is Mr. Roche in a 2018 Toro Rosso AST or 13T. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Business Artgo is right behind in second place, and Wolf's Light is currently in third. Not much movement yet, but things could heat up soon. Stephen Brinkley is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 9. Ixajax is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Druafals is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Vargala Svet is making moves into 17th. Irrespecial is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 19. Kaiosify and Basenizar 2 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. H2 Hova and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 9. Ixajax is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Wolf's Light is now in 1st place. Naturel Unlucky has climbed to 3rd. Krandelav has moved up to 7. Druarfals is climbing fast into 9th place. Awildriino is making a move into 10. Max Beerley is right behind in 11th, chasing the action. Stephen Brinkley just made a big move up to 1st place. Ixajax is climbing fast too, now in the top 16. Wolf's Light and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for the lead. Liarshay is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 11. Wolf's Light is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. Mr. Roche is also gaining ground, edging up 1 to 2nd. Bjornart is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 12 cars. Ixajax is making moves, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3. Kaiosify is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 15. Wolf's Light takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Mr. Roche is hot on their tail, climbing up 1 spot. Naturally Unlucky is making moves, grabbing 3rd place. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. H2 Hove is climbing up to 16th place. La Roche is sneaking into 17. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Bjornart is climbing up to 18th place. A Special is now in 19. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 20. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Ixajax is currently in the 13th place with the fastest lap of 20.795. The quickest among all drivers. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have some room to improve their race position. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 2nd place. Krandelive is also moving up, now in 5th. Bessanizard Wu and Krandelive are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Ixajax is climbing up to 11th place. Zolchadonninity, 1 and Ixajax are neck and neck for that same spot. Vargala Svet and Solidchadonnini 1 are also fighting for 12th place. Naturally Unlucky is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap to just under a second. Nahokaos is right behind Mr. Rush, inching closer by over a second. Druafals and Badazara are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place, no room for mistakes there. Congratulations Wolf's Light on your victory. Looks like you really outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow. Wolf's Light really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was a slick move. I guess all those hours of training with the AI paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1960 racing cars. Back then, the cars were incredibly minimalistic compared to today's monsters. They relied on pure driver skill and raw power, because technology was still in its infancy. Imagine racing at breakneck speeds with just a basic chassis and a small, noisy engine. No fancy aerodynamics or electronic aids. It was basically the Wild West of racing, where bravery and precision meant everything. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. Make those final choices before the race begins, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. The Ferrari 1512, with its iconic design and racing pedigree, often has an edge in power and stability, especially on a track like the Korean Grand Prix, which mixes technical turns with straightaways. On the other hand, the Lotus 33, known for its agility and lightness, might have the advantage in handling and maneuverability through tight corners. If I had to pick who might come out ahead, I'd lean slightly towards Tails off Strulli's Ferrari, just because of its reputation for raw speed and performance. But don't count out Balsamic Vintu 83's Lotus, especially if they can exploit any technical sections to their advantage. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey MRF Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Our top car, driven by Bot Gliding Penguin, is starting on pole in a 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead, looking confident out front. Relaxed View is holding strong in second, not rushing but staying steady. Story Forge is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the top two. Cousins Coast is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Apex Milk Bag is climbing steadily, moving into 4th. The duel for third between Apex Milk Bag and Story Forge is heating up, with both pushing hard. Lil Sprout has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Lil Sprout and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 6th place. Taknasti has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Windstorm is slicing through the field, now in the top 17. Apex Milk Bag and Story Forge are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lil Sprout is climbing steadily now in 6th. Apex Milk Bag is climbing fast to 3rd place. Scrooge Champ is also moving up to 6th. Taknasti and Bioart are nose to nose for 8th. Taknasti just overtook someone to take 8th place. Bioart and Taknasti are nose to nose for 8th. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 11th. Story Forge and Apex Milk Bag are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bioat and Technisty are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Lil Sprout is having a rough time, and is now in 21st place. Apex Milk Bag is gaining on Relax View, closing the gap by over a second. Technisty is climbing up to 7th place, making a move. Our Windstorm is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Balsamic Vint 283 and our Windstorm are nose to nose for that same spot. Our Low Coast is making a move, now in 16th place. Ya boy Rwanda is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Balsamic Vin 283 is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Someone just moved up one spot to 11th. Tales of Australia and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 16th. No overtakes yet in that duel. Tales of Australia and Arlo Coast are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Lord Buttrell, shrinking the gap by 3-4 seconds. Balsamic Vin 283 is climbing up to 13th place. Tales of Australia is now 16. Shoebox TV is knocking on 17's door. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap to just a second. Ya boy Rwanda is hot on Bywart's tail, closing in quickly. Lil Sprout is catching Lord Buttrell, making moves in the midfield. Lord Buttrell is climbing up to 19th place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Krichke, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Tales of Australia is in 17th place, and Balsamic Vin 283 is in 13th. Looks like Balsamic Vin 283 has the edge, but with one lap to go anything can happen. Chilton's Coast is driving a 1965B RMP 261, a classic British racing car. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite in the thick of the fight, but still hanging in there. Blanky Frankie is making a move up to 3rd place. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap a bit. Lord Buttrell has climbed to 18th place. Kalukachu just climbed one spot to 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Kalukachu are nose to nose for that same spot. Arlo Coast is creeping closer to Lord Buttrell, shrinking the gap by over a second. Blanky Frankie has just overtaken someone to take 2nd place. Story Forge is also climbing up, now in 4th. The real drama is between Story Forge and Relax View for 3rd place. Nose to tail. Story Forge and Relaxed View are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 position to sit 5th. Technisty also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Now Technisty and Scrooge Champ are battling it out for 5th. Blanky Frankie just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Ashtuhova is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to Kifuhochachu. Looks like a close fight for that 10th spot. Story Forge is climbing up to 3rd place. Taknesty is also moving up to 6th place. Shoebox TV is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. HO2 of 8 inching closer to Biowart, cutting the gap down by 1.2 seconds. Lil Sprout is gaining on Krichke, closing in by 2 seconds. Ya boy Rwanda is driving a Honda Rara 272 from 1965 and just set the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up from 12th place. Wow, Gliding Penguin, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Flanky Frankie really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats to you, Frankie. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Actually, there isn't a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. It sounds like you've combined a few different cars there. McLaren Elva is a modern roadster from the 2020s, and Oldsmobile was an American brand that didn't make a car called the Elva. But hey, if they did exist together, I bet that car would have some wild stories. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with just the AI choices. We want some variety and chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe versus the 1969 Porsche 908 2 Spider. Both incredible machines, but the Coupe has that extra stability with its closed body, while the Spider is probably a bit more nimble and quick on the straights. Given the circuit of the Americas' mix of sharp turns and some long straights, I'd lean towards Billow in the Coupe. It's all about balance and control, and I think that Coupe will handle the tight corners better. But hey, the Spider's got that raw speed factor, so Efficients could surprise us with some bold moves. Sounds like it's gonna be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack is the TTV MRF Society, in a slick 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like vintage power is making a statement right from the start. MRF Society is leading right out of the gate. Axton Hitz is holding second place, and Car 77 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Red Panda Manatee 4 is charging through the pack and just overtook 3 cars to grab 5th place. Zombush 86 is climbing fast, now in second. The Goldnerd and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Morningstar is also making moves into 5th. Filthy Old Guy is sneaking into 8th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Beat Swisketh is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. Their race looks pretty uneventful so far, stuck in the last group and not making any moves. Morningstar and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 4th place. Fishings and Billy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blanky Frankie just gained 1 spot to 15. Blanky Frankie and Vargala Svet are battling it out for 14. Morningstar is climbing to 4th place. Lightning Thief has moved up to 15. Catgirl TM and Matthew Rex are nose to nose for 19. The Goldner just overtook Car 77 and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a real race for that position. Car 77 just moved up to 6th place. The Goldnerd and Car 77 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Car 77 is driving a Ford GT40 MQ, a classic racing legend known for its endurance and speed. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Arlo Coast is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars in the group. Looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Morningstar is climbing up to 3rd place. Arlo Coast and Catgirl TM are both making progress, now in 17th and 19th respectively. Billy is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Beats with Cave has just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Morningstar and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is closing the gap on Lightning Thief by 2.6 seconds. Blanky Frankie and Lightning Thief are fighting for 15th place. Morningstar is climbing up to 2nd place. Arlo Coast and Kayosify are both inching closer to the top, now in 16th and 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Fish the Husky is holding on to 12th place, but Panny 3 is right behind him, looking for a move. Lightning Thief and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for the 14th spot. No one giving an inch. Wow, Myrav Society really took the checkered flag. Guess they decided to skip the middle of the pack and go straight to winning. Well done. Wow! NRF Society really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. They must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. A fun fact about the Ana Pergusa track is that it's built around an ancient volcanic crater, which gives it a really unique and challenging layout. So, not only are you racing on asphalt, but you're also basically racing around a piece of history that has seen more than a few fiery eruptions in its past. It's like the track has a little bit of volcanic attitude. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's about to run out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Alright. So both drivers are kind of mystery races in a 26 Spiker M16 at Anna Pergasi. With not much info on either, it's really a coin flip. I'd probably go with Athena CNC, just because the initials sound a little more confident. But honestly, this one is a total wild card. Anything can happen on that track with so little to go on. Let's sit back and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is on at Ennepergacy, and up front, we have Bob Biowart in the pole position, steering that classic 2006 Spiker M16 Tia. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if chaos is about to unfold. Biowart has shot out in front, leading the pack. Athena CNC is right behind in second place, not letting Biowart get away. Bacon is holding strong in third, but it looks like the real action is just getting started. Whip 3. Out 25 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oakswolfie is making moves up to 8th after passing 4 cars. Everlasting Apex is charging to 11th, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Willow Shrub is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Wrath 92 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Joey Vaughn has made a nice jump of 2 spots to 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Yam Chubby Panda and Liam are locked in a close fight for 5th. Everlasting Apex and Joey Vaughn are also nose-to-nose battling for 8th. Willow Shrub is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Biowart and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Yeum has also gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Oakswolfie storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 8 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also climbing fast, also passing 8 cars to sit in 2nd. Athena CNC and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Athena CNC is making a move for the top spot. Biowart is climbing fast. Willow Shrub is also pushing through. Things are heating up at the front. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 5th place. Young Chubby Panda and Wrath 92 are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Oakswolfie is making a move to 12th. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the Spiker drivers who are leading. The Red Bulls are hanging in there, but the Williams and McLaren seem to be struggling with consistency. Biowart is holding a slight lead, but Athena CNC is right behind. So it's a close fight. Looks like Athena might try to overtake soon if she finds the gap. Queen Monda is driving a BMW Sauber F106 and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging the front runners. Joey Vaughn just blitzed through 6 cars to grab the lead. Athena CNC and Joey Vaughn are now nose-to-nose for 1st place. Bjornard is chipping away at Everlasting Apex rear bumper, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Wenty Tapsum Bompsy is closing in on Joey Vaughn, chipping away at that gap. Athena CNC has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Biowart is also making moves, climbing to 2nd. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a Red Bull RB2, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Their lap times are consistent but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a BMW Sauber F106 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.02, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Oxwolfie is driving a McLaren MP421 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:25.48.5, which is pretty quick, but not enough to move up much. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Congratulations to Athena CNC on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow. Athena CNC really just showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next time. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Streets of Willow Extended Track is like the playground for racing car geeks, because it combines the tight, technical corners of the original Streets of Willow, with lots more space to really spread out and show off your driving skills. It's essentially a giant maze where the cars can stretch their legs and have some fun without feeling cramped. Plus, it's been the site for some pretty intense virtual races, making it a favorite for anyone who loves a good challenge. Hey everyone, time's running out. Make your choice now, forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Ooh, this is a fascinating matchup. Both cars are from the same year, but their designs couldn't be more different. The McLaren M5A is known for its sleek, sporty lines and agility, while the Eagle Mark 1 T1G has that classic American muscle vibe with a hint of brute strength. Given the track is Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended, it has a mix of tight corners and high-speed straights. I think the McLaren might have a slight edge on the twisty sections thanks to its aerodynamic design, but the Eagle could make up some ground on the straights with that powerful engine. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the McLaren for the overall win because it's likely to handle the technical parts better, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagle makes a dramatic comeback on the long straightaways. It's going to be a close race. I'm ready to see some exciting wheel-to-wheel action. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended, and leading the pack is Bot Ediolive in a 1967B RMP83, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic F1 machine can hold off the competition. Ediolive has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Princess Wellface is right behind in second place, and Im Just Platinum is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Princess Wildface is now in first place. Ediolive is right behind her, both battling for the lead. APR Dope and Air Special are fighting hard for fifth place. Ediolive is now in first place. Just Platinum has moved up to second. APR Dope is climbing to fifth. Calican Bunny advances to 6th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 13th. Darigos climbs to 15th. Apidope just overtook someone to take 4th place. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 5th. ER Especia is making a move to 6th. Looks like the top 6 are getting pretty crowded. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 7th place. Shero Gamaresa just gained a spot to 11th. Darigos is also climbing up to 14. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 7th place. Buckyboard and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Nulavi is climbing one spot to 21st. Darigos is racing a Lotus 49, a classic beauty known for its agility. They're currently in 17th place, so not quite in the hunt, but definitely not out of it yet. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked past Flinchy Caught 21 for 21st place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Flinchy 21 just overtook someone to move into 20th place. Nulavi also making the move up to 21. Looks like the field is tightening up. Cap Holster and Era Special are nose to nose for 6th place. Buckyboard is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by a second. Buckyboard and Everlasting Apex are battling for the 17th spot. Zadimor Dijanis is driving the Eagle Makone Tonic, which is currently in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is 1:17.902, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Everlasting Apex is driving a McLaren M5A. They're currently in 18th place and their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama. Buckyboard is driving a Ferrari 312, and they're currently in 18th place. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. Darigas is holding off Papa KC by a hair for 13th place. Uncanny Buddy and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Indus Platinum is driving a 1967 Honda R300, which is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:15.583, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're aiming for the top but still have some work to do to catch AD alive. Flynn Shikot 21 and Kazimir Girl are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Uncanny Buddy just gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Darigas is racing a Lotus 49, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 15th place, just behind some faster cars, but their lap time suggests they're holding their own. Indus Platinum is driving a 1967 Honda R300, which is currently in 2nd place. They set the fastest lap of the race at 1:15.553, so they're pushing hard and looking competitive. Papa KC is racing a Matra MS7 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Idilev, you really drove away with that one. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Idilev really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on the victory. You must have some serious skills, or maybe the AI just loves your driving style. Either way you go. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for just a few minutes while we do some quick maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, I'll be right back with more thrilling AI car races. Grab a snack, relax, and get ready for more.